Hey, hello everyone. How is everyone doing today? Yeah, we got a good one for you. We got a nice deck doctor where we're gonna improve our decks. We're gonna make ourselves better through the power of math. We've got some people nice and early here. BBGH, how's it going in Twitch? Venick here, nice and early as well. We've got Potato Man, Wisebird. How you guys all doing tonight? How you guys doing? You guys doing? Let me just write down these names here. For the deck doctors, they're putting in their code. We got a nice grind game, he says. Nice, good. I can't wait to see that. Check it out. All right. Well, let's go. Let's start with the Twitch. Hey, Lunacto here. How's it going? Nice and early too. He's on some kind of good stream streak too. Let's start with BBGH, right? And then we'll go with Venick. And then Wisebird too. Mr. Wisebird got a nice deck for us to see here too. Wisebird. Okay. See how wise this bird really is. Alright, but let's start with Twitch. I feel like I always start with YouTube. So I just want to start with Twitch today. Show them some love. You know, you gotta alternate your love. You know, you can't have. And because YouTube usually gets an advantage. Oh, Noble's here too. How's it going? YouTube gets an advantage because they get to see the stuff first. So they get a little head start. So they always get to put in their codes first. And I always feel bad. So we're going to start with Twitch a little today. And then we're going to do all of that. No. Okay. Let's see. I'm just reading something here. Anyways, alright, let's jump right in. Oh, we got True King here too. True King? Oh my gosh, everyone's putting in their stuff nice and early. Dimitro, don't worry, I got you as well. Alright, I got you guys. Alright. And by the way, thank you, Noble, for the $2. Very helpful. Very, very helpful. So we got everyone here, and then also someone new here too. I haven't seen you put in a deck doctor before, Halicard. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna put that in there. So it looks like we've got a good one for today. We've got a good lineup. All right, let's jump right in to see what BBGH got for us here. I'm very curious indeed. All right. Nice grasses green deck, and he's going second, by the way. He chose to go second here. It looks like we are against a Regenesis deck. Regenesis nice here, but ooh, Droll does hurt Regenesis a lot, and that's gonna he'll send something to the graveyard there. Weirdness, but we're gonna get Regenesis Lord here. I wonder if he knows that he can't get this card back, or he's just maybe setting it up for something future. Because you can banish this, and it will have a graveyard. You can special summon this card, so maybe he's just setting himself up for that in the future. He will special summon the Regenesis card now, though. And he's gonna get either Warrior or... Oh, he runs 2 Sages. What? Wow, this madman runs 2 Sages. Anyway, we're running a small world here. Gonna show the Fualos. We're gonna get Dragon Maid Lorepar here. That's Parlor. Gonna go ahead and do Dragon Maid Parlor's effect. And we're gonna get the Dragon Maid Hospitality here. Now we're gonna do Grass is Greener. And of course, everything you've ever owned in your life is gonna go to the graveyard. I'm gonna get Sky Striker. I'm gonna get Dragon Maid Hospitality. It's gonna come out. We're gonna get Lady Dragon Maid. Okay. Nothing really like, ooh. But I will say this, the music for this is really good, man. Just a simple battle phase here. Gonna get Parlor Dragon Maid back. Gonna wipe that guy, but that he doesn't mind going to the grave here. He'll just add himself back to the hand. So right now we're just really kind of setting up a board here. Gonna go into Heretic Seal. A very, both players playing a nice mid-range strategy going on here. And then what's unfortunate though is we milled a lot of cards with Grass is Greener. And all of these cards that we missed, like, were kind of whips. I mean, you could banish this card, special summon a Dragon Maid from the graveyard. Okay. Other than that, like, I feel like we've really missed on this Grass is Greener. That's something that we'll have to evaluate in the deck doctor. If the Grass is Green is worth it. Because, yeah, we sent, like, everything we ever owned into the graveyard. Anyways, he's going to go ahead and add back his Regenesis Sage. And keep in mind, he can also special summon his Regenesis Sage if he wanted to. He can also reborn his banished Regenesis card as well. So there's a lot going on here. We are going to fuse into Show here, but he's got a lot to show for this board breaking as well. Going to get a nice board here, but here he goes. He's going to first banish this to get back his Archfiend. Archfiend's going to come up, do a little search. Are we going to allow that? Yes, we are. We're going to get Druid Swarm back out on the field. So a little search here. Nice. Now, if he wanted to, he could just bring out Sage. He should bring out Sage, right? Now, yup, protect himself. Now, he's going to bring that up. This is going to go ahead and bring out Sage. He probably should have just let that go as well, because he could have just special summoned Sage again anyways with that card in the graveyard. So he didn't really need to do that, but again, this is kind of getting rid of some interruptions, so maybe he did want to do that, because we don't know what's in his hand yet. Oh, and Grand Tusk Dragon going to pop something here too. Gonna get here, and then here we go. That's what I'm talking about. See, Sage just comes right back. So nice here. And oh, an exceptional schedule. What? We're running trains with Regenesis here. Oh my goodness. So we're gonna get some trains and Scrap Recycler here. What is going on? This was secretly a train deck the whole time. Alright. With Convex Knight already in the hand at that too. What is going on here? I did not see this pivot at all. I was not expecting this. Anyways, Machina Citadel coming out here. Just out of nowhere. Like, John Cena from the top rope, destroying everything. And that's going to send that card to the graveyard. But, oh, at what cost? Revolving Switchyard. But, luckily, you do have this to at least special summon a Dragon Maid monster. Maybe we wanted to hold on to that until the battle phase. But maybe not, because you're just going to send another one anyways. But you can only use one effect per turn, only once that turn. Now, this is only a once per duel effect. Right here, but he's just flooding the board. Oh my gosh, going to the battle phase right now. Here comes Parlor. Parlor's gonna come out. This guy's gonna gain attack. Every time an effect happens, we're gonna gain attack. But because that bounced, we can bounce this card, destroy this card. Alright, woo! But this guy's gonna get shuffled into the deck. Alright, what do we got here left still? A big guy there. This guy's gonna return to the hand, get the small one out, end phase. Wow, we've got ourselves what I call a slobber knocker. We've got a great grind game on both players, grinding it out here. Unfortunately, this guy, he could not, so there's some anti-synergy with this guy. He could not XZ summon because he did all of these Regenesis cards, and a lot of the Regenesis cards will lock you. You cannot special summon from the extra deck until the what is it? It's until the end of the next turn. So that's a really long lock. So finally, so he was delayed for a long time with that. So he probably locked himself out. Because otherwise, I would assume he'd want to go into a really good rank 10 XCs. There, Garunix here, coming off again out of nowhere. 2 8s. Make a Garunix. That's going to destroy all other monsters on the field when it's special summoned. So he's going to go ahead and do this. I don't know why he's comboing Regenesis Birth there. Really, he should have just used Sage here. Because now everything's going to get destroyed. Okay, at least he gets Citadel back. Alright. And now, but you're going to get Druid Swarm back. Look at that. It's regained. Doing something good. But oh, now you're going to pop everything. What is going on? Now this is going to happen. Oh, and he's going to get all of his Regenesis cards back. And you're going to special summon the card. Word, this is great. This is what I call a duel. Oh my goodness. So Dragon Maid gets his stuff back, but Regenesis gets his stuff back. And here comes Garunix coming out again. Wow, talk about a slobber knocker. Everything was just destroyed and then instantly rebuilt on both sides. Gonna go into the battle phase. We're gonna destroy Sage. But does it matter? Because Sage will add itself back. Here we go. 2 monsters going to Lady Dragon Maid. Can we get Show again? We probably will. But first, let's get the Chamber Dragon Maid. Chamber's gonna get our fusion spell here. The Dragon Maid changeover. That's a fusion. Now we go into a Dragon Fusion monster. And it's Show. Here we go. He's going to show up with Show. All right. This is looking good here. But we've also got the Millennium stuff coming out here. Millennium's going to come out. Get the Weiju Temple. Weiju Temple's going to come out. Set a card. Get another Weiju stuff. Do you run Doom Dragon? Yes, you do. You're going to play Doom Dragon. You could push that card into the back row. Nice. And now you can go to SP Little Knight right here. Or you are going to go into SP Little Knight. Yes. Oh, using Doom Dragon. It's going to let you banish the Sage from the grave. Yup. Good banish. Now you don't have to worry about that recurring, but the other one will recur back anyways. So even if you get rid of one Sage, he's still getting the other. Nice. This is crazy here. And then he draws again. Here comes Show. Show's going to go ahead and get Lady Dragon Maid back from the grave here. And Lady Dragon Maid's going to go ahead and get us Kitchen here. Kitchen's going to go ahead and get us Tincheck, which is Kitchen, but send it to the graveyard, of course. But he could special summon itself. And now we're going to do a fusion. Do we go into another Show here? We do not. We go into the Fila Regis here, which is a quick effect pop. Oh, it's a quick effect banish, excuse me. Quick effect banish. Alright, we're going to go ahead and add Regenesis Warrior now. Now, special summon Sage. And here comes, for the 5th time, probably this match, Druid Swarm. But now, here comes this. We're going to pop Warrior, but no, Warrior's going to dodge to send Show. Show's probably going to send himself to the graveyard, but no, because we targeted, the Serarvis is going to protect us here, but now we're going to use this to get rid of the back row card in the graveyard. Regenesis Sage is going to activate, but no, Show is going to hit us up here on a Chain Link 5. And the thing about Regenesis is you do not want to send your Regenesis cards to the grave on your turn. You always want to do it on the opponent's turn, because then you lose the recursion. So we just lost that recurring. We lost Warrior recurring. We pretty much lost all the recursion here. But can Exceptional Urgent Schedule save us here? I don't know. We'll see. We get the Scrap Recycler back here. The Midnight Train to Georgia's out here. What's going on now? We've got Clockwork Knight. That's going to go ahead and bring back a card. But here comes SP Little Knight. We're going to banish that big guy here. Don't want to let him getting to level 10s, of course. Oh, and what? We're just going to draw a card here. Put SP Little Knight back. Here we go. We're going to get rid of all those, get rid of that trap card. Get this card here. And now this card's got a graveyard effect. Oh my goodness. Send that card to the grave. This card comes out. Are we, special summon an Earth Machine? We've got 2 10s out on the field. Oh, he's making a comeback. He goes into the Super Dreadnought Gustavo Max here. Going to do 2,000 damage. You only got 4,000 life points left. Don't worry. If he can make those easily, we're going to now go into probably the Rail Cannon Libre. Oh, no. And this is going to get 2,000 attack. And he can only declare an attack with this card. That's pretty big. He's going to go right into the battle phase. Oh, no. He just attacks you here for 3,000. What do you do? I hope you have something to stop this. You do. You're going to return this card to the hand. You're going to bring out Kincheck. This card. Now, because you brought out a card back to the hand, you get to pop a card. Oh, my goodness. What a save there. But, no, he gets to bring out Citadel with 3,000 attack. But, oh, and destroy everything. Oh, but Druid Sword sends that. Oh, my goodness. He's going to go ahead and get this card back from SP Little Knight. Oh. You have to finish him off here. You can't allow the 2,000 life points because he's going to be... He has so many machines in the grave. I bet he runs 2 of these for sure. He'll just burn you. Luckily, he is running dry here, and you've got Imseti here. The horse is probably all you need here. Ooh, getting a nice Azia here. That's an interesting tech card. Either way, here comes out Horus. Are you running the Dark Magician package, too? You can turn him into Dark Magician. No, we're going to send out these cards. We're going to go ahead and get Lady here. Put it in defense mode. Interesting. I'm going to shuffle that card back. Oh my goodness. We're going to go into Doom Z Disastrous. What? equip him. Oh, I think we're setting up the finishing maneuver like a wrestler does. Pow! Bop! Oh, but he survives! No, wait. We're special summoning. No, but in defense mode. He survived. Oh, this is kind of crazy. We do get show for a negate. Hopefully he doesn't have any recursion. What does he have for recursion? We have to be careful of the Citadel. He does have Regenesis, which can get him any Regenesis card in his graveyard back. To special summon, plus whatever he has in the hand. We will get the one Dragon Maid here. We're going to start with Regenesis. Bring out this. We're going to not allow it. Alright, we got to hope that this is just a brick then. It's kind of what you're relying on here. No, he's got to end the phase. Oh, it's a brick. And I think we get it now. We seal the deal. Everyone goes into attack mode. I would have been careful of putting these two 500 guys in attack mode, because just in case it was something crazy that would have ended the turn or something, right? We had no negates or anything. If that just ended the turn, we would have been real mad if it came out and now you have a 500 attack position monster and then he summons something. Remember, all of his Regenesis monsters have 2,500, so that would have been 2,000 damage to you. That is a very important mathematical number, especially because all of his guys have that. I would have left these two guys in defense mode. Just saying, just a little improvement for the future, because you had game. You didn't need to put those guys in attack mode for the little chip damage. I mean, you probably had a Link monster for the second phase that you would have gotten rid of anyways. But just don't scare yourself like that. Don't scare me like that. That was a great duel by both players. Couple of things. Some housekeeping. We got Chikaboo with the super chat. It did go through Chikaboo, by the way. I was just casting. So thank you for that, Mr. Chikaboo. It's got a deck doctor here. He says, sorry for skipping the line. That's funny. All right. Man, that is good. That is good. All right. Let's go back. Let's take a look at BBGH's deck here. Let's copy it. And also, I just want to take a quick look at the opponent's deck. Trains and Regenesis. Very interesting, because Blue Knight Traveler does have the magic numbers, and it's a very strong card. So that's pretty cute there. We also got Carnot with the magic number of 25. Machina Citadel also has 2,500 defense. So a lot of these machines do have that 2,500 defense line here. Other than that, though... Now, you know what's crazy? Is he went into the rail cannon. Instead, what he could have done was he could have went from the Gustavo Max. He could have went into this rail cannon here with 5,000 attack. And then if your opponent activates a monster effect while it has material, negate that effect, destroy it, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. He could have done that, got himself out of monster negate, because you can't use a Super Dreadnought Cannon Gustav Max you control as its materials. So he really should have, I think he dropped the ball going into this one when he could have went into a monster negate. Which I just think that was just a mistake by him. I think he could have won if he went into this, because that's a lot of damage still. Yeah, that would have been really good. You probably should have just did that and ended the duel there. But all right, that is what it is. Other than that, his deck list looks all right. I would switch out the Ash Blossoms for for droplets though. I do think you'd rather droplets, especially because you got a lot of cards that have graveyard effects too that you can make work. Yeah, I would definitely switch out the ashes for droplets. All right, let's look at our deck here now. We copied it. Yeah, he would have done the 1,000, but it would have gotten popped for sure, but I mean, he would have won. He would have won the duel. The only reason why he didn't win was because it got shuffled back because he made a card with no negates. If that attack went through, he would have won. Same thing with the 5,000 attack monster. He would have won. Oh, you don't think he had a card to discard? Maybe. I'll have to look back to see if he had a card to discard or not. All right, let's look at our deck here. We've got Dragon Maid paired with Millennial with Bestials. Now, the MVP actually probably of that match was Branded Regain. It was definitely putting in a lot of work. The opponent just kept, he just kept letting you bring back Druid Swarm over and over and over. This guy got more value out of my, than I do out of my Costco card. You know what I'm saying? Like, I make sure I always use my Costco card to try to get savings. This guy got more value than my Costco card because he just kept coming back and back and back. Talk about a frequent flyer, huh? He's chained up, but he was a frequent flyer that match, man. That guy really knew what he was doing. All right, let's go. Let's do some housekeeping of our own here, though, huh? Let's take a look at this deck here. The first thing I noticed is that we're playing 3 Fuwaloses. So are we a dedicated go second deck? Now, I know you did choose to go second. If this is a dedicated go second deck, then I think you're okay to leave your Fuwaloses in. But if in any circumstance you want to go first, you take out the Fuwaloses. So that's just the first things first. That's just a little note there. And if it is a go first thing, then again, you want to probably get Droplet in the situation. I pretty much always am going to recommend Droplet if I don't see Droplet, and I think it's one of the best cards in the game. If not the best card, besides, of course, like Maxi and Droll right now. It's just so potent and powerful. But okay, your Dragon Maid ratios look fine. I'm not seeing anything crazy. Do we need 2 chambers? Not sure. I don't play Dragon Maid that much, so I'm gonna leave that one up to you. But I'll probably say yes. This is an interesting tech card here. Look at the artists on this. Azia, the Dragoness of Deranged Devotion. This has got people saying, I can fix her. I can fix her. No, you can't, guys. If this card is special summoned, you could place a deranged counter on a face-up monster your opponent controls, and it can't be used as basically extra deck material while it has that counter. At the start of the damage step, if it battles an opponent's monster with a deranged counter, you can destroy that monster. And if you do, both players take damage equal to its original attack and destroy this card at the end of the battle phase. So basically they both get destroyed and you both take damage. Alright. So that's interesting. But really what's really cool is the main thing is if this card is special summoned, you get to place a counter on this that locks your opponent out from using it as extra deck material. You might be like, oh, Jesse, how do you even special summon this thing, right? Oh my gosh. Well, don't forget, he did have Hieratic Seal. So any 2 dragon monsters that he uses just goes right into that. And then on the opponent's turn, not only does he have a tribute of an opponent's monster, he also gets this card out, which can lock up a card. So this is probably a good Cool Tune counter. This is an interesting meta pick, interesting meta counter. So I think I'll allow it. It's also a fire dragon, and what I'm noticing here is he is allowed to just add a fire dragon and special summon the fire dragon, right? Especially if he does that in the battle phase. But he can special summon the fire dragon, he can add the fire dragon. Mostly it's probably for Kitchen Dragon Maid, because so he's got the versatility of making Sengen either add Kitchen or add Azia here. So he's making the utility for his deck work, right? And I like that. I really do. I appreciate that. When someone runs good utility cards like that, that just makes me happy. Now, what else is really good? So what else is this that's good that I like about this deck? I'm gonna jump ahead to Spell Card Soul Exchange. I think this is one of the most underrated cards and underutilized cards in the game. This is an excellent board breaker. This is basically Lava Golem. for you, but it doesn't. You don't lose your normal summon. Oh. So this is also really good. Yeah, BPGH, you could have you had some like other plays you could have done, right? You're running low on time, so all of that stuff. I don't think anything was too crazy of a misplay though. Yeah, whenever we look at the replays, I always like seeing stuff that we can do better. So it's good seeing. I like seeing you reflect on what you could have done better here. But this card is amazing, right? So this card, for those of you that don't know, when this card effect resolves, you could tribute one monster, tribute summon one monster, and you could tribute monsters your opponent controls even though you don't control them. So you can now just lava golem your monsters. And then, if this card's sent from the field, your opponent can do the same thing too. But remember, the card that comes out can't get tribbed anyways. But why do I like this card so much for this deck? Look at all the cards he has that are level 5 or higher. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 cards he has. 21 cards. That means this card is always pretty much going to be live. If it's in his hand, mathematically, he's going to have a big card in his hand too. So, and just to prove it, watch. We'll draw cards, and we'll keep going until we hit this. And then you might be like, oh, Jesse, look, it didn't hit. Look at this. But you got to think, even here, he's got searchers. He's got ways to get them out, ways to add them to the hand anyways. So like this, like these cards are essentially other copies of the big ones anyways. So really good there. So yeah. So let's keep going until we hit another one. Look, here we go. He's got, look, 3 targets to use on this one. He does hit a double one. You can only activate one of these per turn. In situations like this, you might just want to activate it right away as a bluff. Because he could probably negate it if it's your opponent's turn. Because remember, this is probably the dedicated go second deck. And that really pumps up these cards like this, which makes me really like it. On top of that, too, if it's a dedicated go second deck, I'm only looking at 5 cards here. If it's a going second deck, we actually have to look at 6 cards. You know what I'm saying? You can evaluate it with 6 cards. So just always hit the +1 there. And he's going to have additional card there, too. He gets the bonus card, baby. So, yeah, really good. The math works out. The math checks out. This is a beautiful card. Oh, by the way, Asia, thank you for the donation here. He's got 2 crazy replays, he says. Also, what's up here with the $10 donation? Thank you so much. He wants to improve his deck too. Okay, so we've got to make sure that we mark this all down here, because now I got to keep up with the super chats. Give me 1 second. I lost my pen. It lost, but now it's found. All right. We've got some super chats rolling in, so we'll make sure. Deja, just make sure that you put in your thing. Also, Owl, welcome to the channel. That's what you got to do. You got to put in your code like that, and we'll get you the deck doctor, Mr. Owl there, Owl Enzo there. So I'm adding Owl Enzo to the list. But yeah, let's catch up here on some of the super chats. Wet it up. Okay. All right. I feel like Kevin Hart here. Okay. All right. Okay. I do like Grand Trust Dragon here. It's actually a really good. So you special summon this card off of Heretic Seal for a good pop, a double pop. So really, your Heretic Seal just board breaks. Remember, you're going second here too. So this is really good. Really good stuff. Oh, good. Thank you for that. Putting your code in there. Asia Awaked. I don't even know if I'm saying your name right, but it's Asia La Waked. Phasia. I always have trouble saying it. Always. So yeah, so I really like a lot of the things you're doing here for your deck is a chef's kiss. BBGH. The chef's kiss with the soul exchange. I really like this is a good go second engine too, the Millennium engine, because it just baits out stuff, and then you can go into a Doom Dragon to break the board. What, am I saying it wrong? Sal? No, Asia? I see the word Asia in there. Oh no, it's Faisia. Man, I don't know. I'm dyslexic. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah. Thanks for the support. I'm glad. Yeah, I'll enjoy the replays for sure. At least I'll get the replays right. I'll just say waked here because we do run 2 tidyings, which normally, here's the thing. Normally I don't like the double trap, but if you've got ways to send cards to the graveyard, it's fine because it's got a graveyard effect, right? And you can send it to the graveyard with either Horus, right? The Horus cards can send it to the graveyard. I don't like that you're only on 1 King Sarcophagus, because what if this is in your hand and you kind of wanted to send it to the graveyard? I guess it's fine, because then you just send it to the graveyard anyways. So it's not that big a deal. But I do, you're running such, the engines in here are really good. Go second, board-breaking engines. Magnemut's a great card, too. For a dedicated go second deck, this is a good deck. I can't, I'm not finding much, like, flaws with it. More so that maybe I would want a second King Sarcophagus and maybe 1 Waltz instead, right? Because King Sark is kind of, I think, better than the walls there. So that's probably what I would do. Like, 1 change I would do. A second change, because then, let's say if you only have 1 and they destroy it, if you have a second one and you get Horus back involved in the situation, you can go with that. Also, you're only running 2. I'm just noticing now you're running 2 Insettis. You're going to want to always have 3 Insettis before you even put in a Waltz, right? This card is just that good. You're going to want that before you put in the Waltz. Because the walls, you always go -1 anyways, and this goes -1 also. But then, of course, when you get this out, you start going positive again. But you got to go minus first, so you might as well just do Imseti and just get right to the point. Because here's the thing. Imagine you have 2 walls, right? And you have 2 Imsetis, and you lead off with walls. Well, now you can get drolled, and now you can't even use this Imseti in your hand. Granted, that'd probably be your only play, but you would rather than just have you'd rather this walls just be Imseti then in that situation. Because now you're adding Droll as a potential counter to you, which you don't have to. You only really want to start playing walls once you maxed out on your Imsetis. So I'm hoping that you've got the SR points for it. Maybe that's why. Maybe you only had 2 URs, and you just felt like it was the same. But that is an upgrade. You're saying if the opponent has 4 Omnis, will Soul Exchange even go off? That's why I love to combo it with cards like Droplet, right? And it's also just, right? Dimitri, because that's a good question. You realistically want to bait out other cards before you do this, right? Or if they don't have Omni-Negates, right? A lot of boards just don't end in Omni-Negates, that's fine. You can just hit them there. But again, really, Soul Exchange is really nice, and then you can combo it with, again, I like to combo it with Droplet. That's just a good card there, because then they can't even stop it. But, no, it's a really strong card. They pretty much have to use a negate. This is pretty much says, use my negate. I mean, and in that case, then this card becomes just an infinite impermanence, right? So, either way, it's a win-win, because now we're running so much engine here that we're popping off. Now, the problem is, I'm adding cards, not really taking anything away. Probably don't need 3 small worlds. Probably 2 is enough. Hey, Helicard, thank you for the chat, man. I appreciate you as well. So probably you could cook that down to 1. Again, maybe cook 1 tidying, but I know you could send it to the graveyard. So you're gonna have to mess around with some of the numbers there. But I do like the engines. I do like everything that's going on here. The one thing I do have to say that is a little weird here to me is the random voiceless voice text here of the double Serarvises. Now, granted, Serarvis can special summon himself by shuffling a ritual spell, but we're not on a ritual spell, right? And you can get out him, cool, but how else are we special summoning this guy besides through Hieratic Seal, right? That means we have 1, 2, 3 targets for Hieratic Seal, and while that is good utility, I think you should cut it down to 2. And again, this is a cool protection effect, and we saw it come into play. But at the same time, not a lot of cards target anymore. So certain cards just negate and destroy, or certain cards just do non-targeting disruption. It's a good card, but if you're playing Voiceless Voice. So I think that you should just get these 2 cards out. Now, granted, maybe you had it because, like certain decks were running rampant, right? Because this card, when it's special summoned out, it counters a lot of cards really good. It counters Xyz decks, Synchro decks, and they run rampant in the meta sometimes, right? But it has to just be countered if they don't start a combo. So sometimes even Cool Tune can play around it. Certain decks can play around it. Tenpai can play around it by starting the chain sometimes. So it's really weird, the decks that can play around it. So for that reason, I think you can cut these 2 because I think Hieratic Seal is doing a lot of the work, being able to do Grand Tucks and that. And those are just, without that, those are kind of like 2 Garnets in your deck. And we just cut 2 Garnets. And granted, that Serarvis ritual can't even come out with the Soul Exchange. And I know the other Serarvis could come out, but yeah, so that was a bit random. So maybe we cut that out, BBGH. Let's see, what's this Mystical Beast Garden doing here? We've got, basically it's an MST. Okay. So it's an MST, and it's probably a Small World Bridge. If it's not a Small World Bridge, you could probably cut it. But otherwise, I'm trusting that it's a Small World Bridge. It's way too random in your deck here for it to not be a Small World Bridge. It's a Spellcaster, 1200 attack, level 4 light. This just screams Small World to me. So I'm guessing this is Small World. But if it's not a Small World target, maybe take it out. Again, I don't even know if you need... I feel like your consistency is pretty good where you don't need to go minus on Small World, especially when you're going second. I feel like Small World is good for going first, but going second, when the opponent can create a layered board sometimes with 8 interruptions, going minus will really hurt you. So Small World can really hurt sometimes. So... now, Soul Exchange should be removed and replaced with faster board breakers like Crown or Droplet. That's a good... I shouldn't say good suggestion, because we don't know if it's good or not. That's an interesting suggestion. I like that suggestion a lot. Let's analyze that, right? Would this be better off as an imperm? Or would it be better off as a Droplet? I don't know. I mean, it works really well in conjunction with Droplet, and this is a dedicated go second deck, so this is a strong board breaker. I don't know. It's basically saying -2 for free. What other card can do that? It's like Lava Golem. You mean to tell me that Lava Golem, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're saying take off the Small World, right? You're going negative. Going second, yeah, we really can't go negative. But here's the thing about Small World. You only go negative if it resolves. Because the banish happens after your opponent lets it go through. Right? You reveal the monster from your hand. Yeah, reveal a monster in your hand. Choose a monster from your deck that's got the same thing, and banish the revealed monster face from your hand face down. Then add. I believe though that I wait. Do you go -1 just by using this? I thought this card was protected, where if it gets ashed, you don't go -1. Yeah, Demetro makes a good counterpoint. That Soul Exchange can deal with towers and Droplet can't. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think you're right. I think this card's got to stay. It's got a place in here because, again, yeah, it can deal with towers. It's a good tower remover. We don't really have anything that gets super big in our board, right? I don't see anything that's really big here. So I do think Soul Exchange has a place. And I also think Droplet can have a place too. I think you want to make room for Droplet. At least put 2 copies in for me, please. I'm a big Droplet fan. So that's pretty good there. Against Doom Dragon, really good. Your Dragon Maid lineup's good. Your level or your rank 8 targets are phenomenal here, right? You've got a Monster Negate here. You've got a Board Wipe here. Basically a Mitsurugi on legs here. This is basically Murakumo before Murakumo got popular. We've got Zombie Vampire to send 4, which again, you've got a lot of cards with good graveyard effects, so why not, right? You can hit some good cards with that, so that's good there. You even got Drastrius here, which is interesting too. So again, I think all of your rank 8 targets are good. You have Typhon, Striker Dragon, a Hieratic Seal, right? Striker helps you go into Little Knight. I think this is good. I think your extra deck is fine. I think this is a well-rounded, well-solidified deck, though. Even without talking about it and going through the card by card deck doctor, this is a good deck. It's got the grind. It's got a lot of grind. You've got grind through King Sark. Grind through the branded package, or the bestial package, sorry. So you've got grind, and of course Dragon Maid can grind. I love seeing grind decks. Really good deck. The only thing that I think this deck's weakness will be is you do gotta watch your life points a little bit. We do take 4,000 damage with the Millennium cards, so that is a little annoying. Other than that, everything else looks good. Everything else looks good here. Especially good. Dedicated goes second. Great deck. Great deck. Solid. Alright, let's we've got a lot of super chats to cover here. So let's do some super chats. Venice, I know I wanted to get to your Venic. I said Venice. But let's get through the super chats here. Let's start with Chica Chica Boom Boom. No problem. Yeah, that's a good deck, man. Chicka Chicka Boom Boom. That was a book I read when I was a kid. Anybody know what I'm talking about, or am I just that old? And what's up, Doc? What's up to you guys? The board breakers you like aren't popular, Noble? Yeah, you don't like trade-offs. Right, yeah. I mean, that's why Evenly Matched is really good sometimes. I love it. Oh, we've got Live Twin that's immediately going to get stopped, but it's immediately going to get called by. So, that's good. Now you got baited, though, because he doesn't max to you right now. That would have been funny, though. Yeah, someone's got to ping Venic when it's his turn. Venic, I'm going to say your name when you're up. Hopefully someone pings you. If not, I'm going to just keep moving on. You know how I like to keep the action going. Alright, speaking of action, we're going to go right into Fiendsmith. I do love me some Fiendsmith. But I like it when you use Fiendsmith pure. I don't like any of them that half do it and go into like the DD stuff. We're going to go into Necroquip Princess here. Gonna get the 2 6s right now. Now you can just go right into DD. Don't even need to run the fusion. The link. Yeah, he just goes right into High King Caesar. Now we get evil twin Leela here. Lilo and Stitch coming out. Cassil's gonna come out. This is gonna draw a card. Oh no, sorry, that's the other one that draws. We're gonna go right into Double Trouble Sunny, who's Double Trouble here. Now we're gonna get both of them back again. Here we go. Now we should draw a card, right? Don't we draw a card now, or did I already miss the draw? Oh no, here we go. Here comes the draw. Got another Ghost Bell. Potato Man, I do have your code, yes. A Bow of Q. Coming up. We're going to get rid of her because we've got us 2 Ghost Bells. Whenever I see an opponent send a hand trap, they basically tell me they have another copy of that hand trap. But we've got Veiler, Ghost Bell, Spark in hand with, oh my goodness, just a lot of interruptions here. We will draw a card off of this, too, which is nice. We do need the extra card for a Bow of Q. Alright, here we go. That's going to go ahead. It's going to go get Tails here, but we should be able to... I wonder if we we do the pop? We're going to draw a card. I really want to do the pop now. Yeah, pop that, pop the wolf. Pop White Wolf over there. Sylvie. Draw Feedsmith's Track. Draw into Ogre. Oh my goodness. Go ahead and get this. Bring back Lacrima again. Lacrima send the trap. Perfect. LZ. We're going to stop that, of course. We've got unlimited of those. Pretty much. So stop that. That's one stoppage there. Do Tales of the White Forest at that. Now we'll just pop it. We don't want to let that fly. We know how quickly they get rid of stuff. Now, did we get baited here? Diabells is going to try coming out. But we've got another DDD High King Caesar here, so we can stop that there. And then we've got a Bow of Q to pop the last card, plus Ghost Ogre to pop a card, Ghost Bell to stop something. Dominus Spark still in the hand. He still needed to get rid of 4 through 4 interactions there, which is why I really like cards like Droplet, because if you try to do a card, activate a card on the field, and it gets stopped, now you send it to the graveyard, and instead of going minus, you go positive off of interactions. I really think that's why Droplet's such a good card, because going first, it's just you set it. Going second, it just helps you break boards. Let's just look at the opponent's deck first, actually. Is he even running Droplet? He is running Droplet. Okay. He actually has a decent deck for board breaking. It's not too bad for board breaking. It's just unfortunate that he had these hand traps here, didn't draw into any. I don't like Ash Blossom. You guys know that. That's probably why. And it got called by 2, so even just ruined there. Like, I don't know. And then just so some of that stuff I don't like. But other than that, this guy's deck looks pretty good. Looks pretty solid actually. So it's not like you won due to bad deck building on the opponents. The opponent had a very competent deck. You just made a very layered end board here. Let's copy your deck, see if we can make it better. Now, one thing I always like to talk about is hand traps versus board breakers. And this is a good deck that I can actually side with the hand traps. 9 out of 10 times, you know me, I always side with the board breakers over this. But this could be a deck where you side with hand traps, because when you run this deck here, you need to run 1-card combos, right? And when you're playing a deck that could do 1-card combos, that leaves you a lot of room for hand traps. You only really want to play hand traps if you could play them in high quantities where you'll see at least 2 or more. Now, I do like how you're playing 2 of a lot of the hand traps here. And let's just count how many hand traps you've got. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 hand traps. And that's really good there. So normally I like to say you want to run 21, but you know what? You're right on the line there. It's good. It's fine. Like, I'll take this. This is really good. Really good ratio with the hand traps there. So that's fine. And what do I mean by that? Let's look at the math here. Let's show you how it looks when you're drawing 5 sample cards, right? See? You want to at least have 2 hand traps drawn in your hand. because any modern deck in 2026 can easily play around a singular Ash Blossom or a singular Imperm. You know what I'm saying? But when you get 2 or more, it's just way too hard to play around. Let's do another one here. Look at this. We're constantly getting 2 hand traps because that's what the math says. Look at this. 3 hand traps here. Keep going. No hand traps. So there will be times where you'll get 1, but look at that. Always, pretty much always 2 hand traps. 3 hand traps here again. Perfect. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, all hand traps. But yeah, that's kind of what you want because you have so many 1-card combos that you force them into a grind game. Again, yeah, 2 hand traps there. If you don't, right? Because what I hate is the decks that just run 3 Ash Blossoms and that's it. And I'm like, why are you even doing that? And they're like, oh, Jesse, I'm just running it because I'm scared of Maxi and Fualos. Well, even if that's the case, you're still better off and your win ratio will still go up if you use Droplet instead. And I've talked about that math constantly. Why that is, it's because you're going to lose a little bit more going first because you'll lose to the Maxis and the Fualoses maybe. But the thing is, if you're running Droplet instead, your win rate going second will skyrocket and you won't even lose that much going first too either because you'll still be able to set Droplet sometimes. So you end up sacrificing a little bit of going first win rate to phenomenally increase your going second win rate. And that's how you end up with an overall better win ratio if your only hand trap is Ash Blossom and you switch your Ash Blossoms out for Imperms. Here, he's running a high quantity of hand traps, and so that's just, I just want to show that this is an example because a lot of people will see me and they'll talk about how I'm so anti-hand trap, but there's few decks that can do it right, and this is one of the few decks where it is an example of applying it the correct way. So this is an example where it's using it the correct way. Again, because I'm going to, in about 99% of these other decks, you're going to see me trash the hand traps. And I'm going to be like, yeah, you got to take these hand traps out. You got to take the hand traps out. Because mathematically, it's not there, right? Because what happens when I cut these hand traps, right? And this kind of like looks like what other people are doing. They're playing like a deck like something like this. And then they're on, I don't know, they've got something else, right? Let's just say they have Eldritch or whatever. And then they've got a small quantity of hand traps, right? They're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like, they're only running like 10 hand traps, let's say, right? So, let's just say they're on something really low. Let's put 3 of these guys in here just to... So, they're on a low amount of hand traps. So, then what ends up happening, when they draw their 5 cards, look, no hand traps. They only get stuck... Oh, this actually got 2, 3 there. We got lucky on that one. But they only get 1 hand trap. And in 2026, the math says any deck that's worth their salt can play around a singular hand trap. There might as well, now you're playing with a 4-card hand, and no matter what you use your Ash Blossom on, they're still going to make the same board anyways. Same thing here. Like, it's not like this the old junk speeder stuff of before. You know what I'm saying? Look, so you end up with singular hand traps. And you just don't really, like, it doesn't really help you that much, see? Like, when the math does that, because then that's why you have to run high quantity numbers of hand traps, because you need other cards, you need hand traps to work hand in hand. And I would even go so far as to say that in 2026, sometimes even 2 hand traps isn't good enough. You've seen how many times have I played with my decks, and they used not 4, but all 5 of their cards in their hand were hand traps, and I still had enough gas, and I played through it and made a full board. I've done that. I've done that plenty of times. So even now, I don't even know if 2 hand traps is enough anymore. So that's just an interesting thing to talk about. Other than that, I think the deck is well made here. We've got, again, great use of hand traps here. Even your searchers, you're running in low quantities because you don't want to... You're not violating the 7 playset rule, which is really good. In fact, you're only running 2 playsets. I'm sorry, 3, 4 playsets here. Oh, 5 playsets, which is low, which is good. Remember, you never want to go over 7 playsets, because that turns your 5-card hand into a 4-card hand 25% of the time going first, and into a 4-card hand 33% of the time going second. So we don't want that. So that's really good. Good deck building by Cheekaboo there. I think everything's really good. Actually, I didn't look at your extra deck. Let's just take a little peek, a little gander at it. Looks pretty good here. I Yeah, I see no qualms with this. By the way, this is also a light fiend. Yeah, no qualms with your extra deck. It looks good, Chikaboo. Thank you for, again, showing this deck. A good model of a deck that I think uses the hand trap ratio correctly, and it's good to talk about. I think it is good to talk about here. It's good to discuss, for sure. Definitely good to discuss. All right, let's move on. Good deck. Good, efficient deck there. What would I adjust in my Fusion Fiendsmith deck for ladder? Okay, well, I'll just show you. So here is... Let me see. Oh, I got rid of one of my Fiendsmith decks. Here was my Fusion Cup Fiendsmith deck, by the way. This was the deck I used for the Fusion Cup. That was Fiendsmith. And then this is kind of what I play for ladder here. This is one example of what I play for ladder. So this is what I play on ladder. And then I'm also experimenting now with maybe a 60 card version. But this is a work in progress, so don't worry about that one yet. I'll just put it on screen for a second. But if you want to know what a Fiendsmith, a pure Fiendsmith card, because now you could grind with cards like Magnum the Reliever, which are light fiends. You can get your Guardian Chimera going, right? A lot of light fiend stuff going. This is kind of like how I look, and you know how I love my towers. So, and you could do so many plays with Kyrie. This is probably the most underrated card in pure Fiendsmith in the game. Really good stuff you could do with that card. But that's what my ladder deck looks like for Fiendsmith, by the way. So if you don't play hand traps, you lose to Elf Note, Cool Tune, and Tune Coming. No, Glee Fever, that's incorrect. In fact, I probably have a million replays I could show you of me easily cracking Cool Tune or Elf Note. Look at this. This is my Fiendsmith deck. I'll just show it. Let's just play this. If you don't play hand trap, you lose to Elf Note and Cool Tune. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'll just show you, like, and this is simple. You simply crack them with gas. You do not lose. Look, they're going to go first. I'm going to go second here. Oh, I hope my drill doesn't even go through. Hold on. He's going to add. Oh, because I don't even want. Yes, good. My drill doesn't even go through. So perfect. I have here a hand. They can hand rip you 3 times now. Look at this. No, it doesn't matter. Because your cards have graveyard effects. If you're playing a deck right, your gas cards, if they rip you, they have graveyard effects too. There was a game where I got hand ripped to 0 cards in my hand. I played against, what was it? He hand ripped me to 0 cards. It was a celebrity duel, and he was playing the X-Saber cards. He hand ripped me to 0 and got Baron DeFleur out against my Predaplant deck. But because I had so many graveyard effects, it didn't matter. That I was able, on my opponent's turn, I was able to banish my Longfilia, put a counter on Baron DeFleur. Then I was able to special summon Bisblip from the graveyard. Then I was able to do a tribute into, and that was off of 0 cards, and the card in my hand, like, let me go. I don't need any cards in my hand. In 2026, our cards all have graveyard effects, right? So let's pretend, let's say, even if I got hand ripped here, good. Hand ripped my Fiendsmith in Paradise, because guess what? Now if my opponent special summons a monster, and this Fiendsmith card, he hand ripped this, guess what? Now I get to send a Fiendsmith card from my deck to the graveyard. I can send Engraver for follow-up to do a play. I could even send Desiree to get rid of a card. So even if he hand rips this whole thing right here, I'm fine. I'm fine because I have plays. Because we play gas. That's what it is. In 2026, cards have a hand effect. They have a graveyard effect. It doesn't matter. Hand traps only just stop one of the 5 effects. So look at this. I'm going to go ahead and I'm getting roasted here. This guy's going to full combo on me. He's going to stun. And look at my hand. All I have is a normal summoned Lacrima and a Fiendsmith track. I've got 2 dead cards in hand. I've got a trap in hand and Mutiny in the Sky. I have 2, count it, 2 live cards against a guy who not only got to look at my deck, got to manipulate the top of it, right? He got to manipulate the top of my deck. So he even controlled what went on top of my deck. He knows what I have right now in the hand, right? So look at this. Look at this. He knows what I have. He knows what he needs to do to build. He knows how to counter it. And I have 0 hand traps here. It doesn't matter. The only hand traps that are worth their salt playing is Droll and Lockbird and Maxi. That's it. That's all that is. Now he manipulated the top of my deck, so I get another trap. So he leaves me with nothing. I have 2, count it, 2 live cards in my hand. How will I ever do anything against this, guys? Look at this. We're going to start using track here. We're going to get Engraver here. We're going to send Fiendsmith and Paradise to the graveyard here. I'm now going to activate Fiendsmith and Engraver to get me a Fiendsmith Sanct because I play it pure. And that's the best way to play Fiendsmith. I don't care what anybody says. And now he's going to go ahead and do something weird here. He's going to go ahead and get Mix into the hand here. He's going to bring this card out. He's now going to fuse. Probably pop my card too. I don't know what he's going to do here. But let's see. Look at this. He's going to go ahead and get into RS, which is another negate. So he's got a negate here. I will use the Fiendsmith and Paradise now to do this. He's going to go ahead and pop and destroy this. And now he's going to go ahead and stop my Fiendsmith and Paradise from doing what it wanted to do. Some paradoxical stuff. So now he stops that. There goes that out the way. But because he did destroy a card, my Sanct will be able to set itself. Now we're going to use her. Uh-oh. Here comes Cool Toon Synchro. Now he's going to do something. He's also now going to negate my Lacrima from sending probably another Light Fiend to the graveyard, which would be nice for a graveyard there. But he's going to go ahead and stop that. He's going to now get Cool Toon Q here. We're going to get negated there, so now I can't spend something. But, okay, that's fine. We'll go into Fiendsmith Requiem here. Fiendsmith Requiem. Let's go. Go ahead. Let's go into something. But, oh no, here he goes with Cool Toon Clip. He's going to clip me up here. Clip's going to come out. What's Clip going to do? He's going to go fuse into what now? We're going to go into Crackle. Crackle. He's going to snap, crackle, and pop here. He's chain linking. Chain link 3. I just have a lone Engraver. He's going to look at the top of my deck again and manipulate me. Put the trap on top of the deck. He's going to get rid of my Typhon. He's going to get rid of my Desiree. Now I'm going to go ahead and fuse and use Mutiny in the Sky, but I can't even do that. He's going to use Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. So that can stop. Jesse, what are you going to do? You've got nothing now. You lose, sir. This is what I've been trying to tell you. No, I don't lose because I have this. I can equip this here. We can now use this. Go ahead, get rid of a card at least here. And now I do have a second Engraver, which I could bring out. Don't forget, I've got 2 Engravers, baby. The second Engraver comes out. Boop, bop, boop. Now we're going to go ahead and go into the Link 2 here. But it's not just any Link 2. It's the Link 2 Magical Musket. Because now we can play more extensions in Fiendsmith, baby. We're going to get our Magical Musket team coming out here. We've got Casper, the friendly ghost, the friendliest ghost in town. He's going to go ahead and get me Chow Magical Musketeer Max. And look at this, buddy. Not a single hand trap in sight. In fact, I had 2 workable cards. But now all of a sudden, my hand is growing like an octopus. Like a starfish that just got their hands cut. Anyways, I'm going to cut up that card. And now I'm going to fuse with that track in the graveyard again. All of my Fiendsmith cards have graveyard effects. In 2026, any good deck worth their salt has every single card has a graveyard effect. We're going to bring back the Magical Musket, and I'm going to do a card right in its line, baby. When you do a card in Magical Musket's line, that just lets you get an additional advantage, which I will use to good effect later. Now that I went ahead and added more Light Fiends to the graveyard, I will now go Sequence. Sequence, go ahead. Lacrima, by the way, burn them for 12, because, yeah, let's now go ahead. Do a little shuffle and buffle, baby. Bring out those 2 cards. We're going to go into Rextramundo, baby. Rex, and he's already quitting. He's done. He's seen enough. Because guess what? I could go in now into a Gum Day, pop him, hit him into defense mode, get that up to like 6,000. And this guy surrendered. And again, I had no hand traps. He even called by the only hand trap I had. So I had a 4-card hand with when I drew my 5-card hands, 3 of them were dead to rights. You don't need hand traps in 2026. And that was against one of the most meta decks that saw what I had. So that's just how you don't need hand traps. Anybody that says you need hand traps, I have to tell you, it's wrong. You do not need hand traps in 2026. You just need gas. And it's not just me that shares this philosophy. We can talk about Triff Gaming. Triff Gaming me and him, we're on the same wavelength. He won a YCS with 0 hand traps. He actually, sorry, let me make a correction. He had 3 hand traps in the side deck, Those were 3 Ash Blossoms he kept in the side that he would side in if he was playing against Draco Tail, which he used them as board breakers to stop the traps when they would activate. But other than that, he also played no hand traps. He played a 60 card deck. It was Novell with Mitsurugi, with Yummy, no hand traps, and it was just all gas 60 card deck. He had more starters than some people have cards in their deck. It's crazy. And I'm telling you, that philosophy is what we go with. We don't play hand traps. We don't need to. I'm telling you, look, here's a clip of me probably just wiping the floor with the, oh my god, that's a 15 turn match. Of just, again, we don't. All right. Noble says he's gotten a good example of why you don't need hand traps either. We're gonna jump right into that too. Let's just jump. I don't even know what Noble's got, but I know he's got something good. Because we're talking about hand traps here, and okay, let's see. It looks like you lost, but let's look at it anyways. Play my version, but shortcut it. All right, let's see what this is. You're gonna need it for 2? No, you won't need it, because if you have graveyard effects, you're good. Anyways, here comes Kashtira. Yeah, they're bamboozled by gas. You just need gas. What happens here? But the plant pile, pure grass and sucks. Oh, look, I'm saying if it's a deck in 2026 that comes out, that every single card that's printed has a graveyard effect as well. So if you hand trap a card, right? Because like for example, take Predaplant, take the card Predaplanting, or what do we call it? The Predaprimitive, right? The card sends for cost a Bisblip. So even if you negate Predaplanting, guess what? Bisblip went to the graveyard anyways, and Bisblip's gonna add a card for a graveyard effect. So even if you negate one part of Predaprimitive, guess what? The Bisblip's gonna do something. And what's crazy is if you fuse into a Venom Fusion Dragon, the Starving Venom Dragon, the Predaprimitive that's in the graveyard has a graveyard effect, which can pop your own monster to board wipe your opponent. So even though they just stop one effect with their Ash Blossoms, your Predaplanting card or Predaprimitive still has 2 more live effects that it's still applying. So again, cards in 2026 and out have 3 effects: a graveyard effect, a hand effect, an effect when it's destroyed, an effect if you look at it the wrong way. It's probably got an effect right now if I go to sleep with my eyes open or something. I don't know. But if you look at the card the wrong way, it's got an effect on it. Look at how much text cards have now. Look at you. Got to just read a whole library. 4 scores and 7 years ago, the Gettysburg Address is jealous of all the text of the cards that are coming out in 2026, because again, they have a graveyard effect, an on-field effects, all of this stuff, this and that. It's crazy. But yeah, man, you don't need hand traps anymore. Look, okay, we're gonna go ahead and look at this. Here's an example of maybe just gas right here, or just not using the hand traps. He's gonna go ahead. He's gonna use Gordian Slicer here. He's gonna slice and dice. He's just getting rid of his whole board now. Goes right into Shackle. Look, and he just forced everything out. That's great. This one card just forced everything out. Perfect. Now you're just gonna get rid of some cards here. Shuffle that card back. No, you don't need hand traps against everyone's saying Toon and Elf Note. I've beaten my share of Elf Notes time and time again without needing hand traps. Toons, you won't need it if you're playing. You could get hand ripped. You could play all of this stuff. But yeah, you don't need it. I'm telling you guys, you won't need it. You won't need it. Hand traps are so weak because here's the thing about hand traps: they only negate like 1/3 of a card now. You're only stopping this much of a card, right? And that's why even now hand traps are getting power crept, right? Before Ash Blossoms, like, just stop 1/3 of the card. But there are some cards that are coming out that are hand traps that are like 2026 hand traps, for example. Take a look at like Harmonia. Harmonia pops a card, special summons itself, and sends a card from the extra deck to the graveyard, which doesn't affect. So those kind of hand traps are good. Harmonia is probably the only hand trap worth its salt, worth playing. Other than that, Ash Blossom, Ghost Bell, Ogre, all of those are for the Dolphins, man. Those are for the Dolphins. Play the Cashier one, even though it's over. Well, we're already in here. I know this one. I just want to look now. I know this is an L, but I want to see why we do. Oh, you get Droll. Droll's the only one that's worth its salt playing. You probably would have rocked them too if Droll didn't go off. Droll's the only one. Actually, the only hand traps that are worth playing are hand traps, and I say this because I want to distinguish between the hand traps that just do one thing, like Ogre, Effect Veiler, Imperm, like that just do one thing, like negate or stop or destroy or stop a search, and lingering hand traps. Your lingering hand traps, Retaliating Sea, Shifter, Droll, Maxi, Fualos. Those are the cards maybe that are worth playing still, because those are lingering hand traps. The lingering hand traps stocks are still going up. So when I say don't play hand traps, I'm not talking about lingering hand traps, by the way. So like Retaliating Sea, still a really good hand trap. Those stocks go up. But the stocks that are going down, Ash Blossom, Ogre, any of the Ghost Sisters, Ghost Ogre, Bell, Winter, Moonlight, Chili, Imperm, Effect Veiler, all of those stocks, Impulse, those are whack. You don't really need those because those are just destroyed. So the Dominus cards are a little weird. Let me just show you the Dominus cards real quick. So Impulse it just stops the special summon. Again, you don't really need that. Purge is basically another copy of Ash Blossom. You don't need that. Songs of the Dominators is a weird one, unless you're playing it in high quantity. Spiral is returns a card. What is this one that returns a card to the hand? Again, situational. Spark is probably the only crazy one here because it banishes the card, and because it's banishing it and not destroying it, sending it to the graveyard where a lot of cards still can linger and do their stuff. Spark might be the only other decent one. But besides Dominus, Spark, and Harmonia, those are the only good hand traps, really, that aren't lingering. Otherwise, just Maxi and Droll are the only ones. Because look, all this card does is pop a card. This card is already power crept by Harmonia. It's power crept. It's power crept by Harmonia, right? Like Ghost. Why play Ghost Ogre when you can play Harmonia? It's that simple. Like this card does like 5 things. So, and the cards that are coming out now too, there's like 8 different crazy board breakers coming out. We're getting traps that can be used to turn their set. Like the new Mirror Force cards are crazy. The new Mirror Force cards are nuts. We got the new the new Lava Golem guy, nuts. The Thief guy, nuts. But we don't need to be playing hand traps like Ghost Ogre and stuff like that in 2026. And you could be playing stuff like Gas. That's why Radiant Typhoon Chant and Radiant Typhoon Vision got semi-limited. Because Gas is way better than hand traps. And Konami knows it. The data shows it, guys. Just follow the data. It's the reason why in the worlds right now, the shared cards isn't going to be Ash Blossom. They're not going to share that. It's not going to be Ghost Ogre. They're not going to share those cards. The cards that are going to be in the shared pool, it's going to be Vision. It's going to be Radiant Typhoon Vision. It's going to be Droll and Lockbird, the hand traps that do lingering effects. Those are going to be the cards that are shared. And it's going to be Vision. It might be Harmonia. That'd be interesting. But again, it might be the shared cards. It's going to be Gas cards. It might be Droplet. I bet you Droplet makes more of an impact here. Maybe even Forbidden Crown. Forbidden Crown, way better. But yeah, with the Gallant Thief, Mind Mirror Force, we've got Ultimate Sky. We've got like so many good cards coming out. Yeah, the Greatest Gallant Thief. Thank you. That's its name. There's so many good cards coming out. We don't need to do this crazy stuff. Let's look at another replay from Noble here. He said, look at this cash tier 1. Look at this RB. RB, guys, I've got it saved where I play through a board. It's like 4 or 5 hand traps and go full combo with so many decks I've done that with. Hand traps don't do anything. Look, oh yeah, show me gas, baby. Look at this. This is gas. This is what I'm talking about. You've got a board of gas here. I hope he makes like 17 negates. I'm just going off on a tangent right now. Vidos is nice. Vidos is a hand trap to break field spells. It's an interesting one. It's a pop for field spells. Opponent's field spells. It's an old Ashen hand trap. Anyways, he's gonna banish the top here. It's a cash tier combo here. He's gonna go ahead and get Unicorn back. We're going ahead getting cash tiered, and then this guy's gonna go ahead and make sure nothing goes to the graveyard. Which, funny enough, that turns off your droplet. And then we've got this. This guy comes out here. Attach that. Nice. Now we're gonna go ahead and go into another 7 here. Yeah, just negate or pop the new Toon Trap. Again, Harmonia. There's Vidos is gonna be important when Toon come again. There's gonna be more counters than that. You don't need to play Vidos for one deck. You're not gonna need to play Vidos. You guys could play again, probably. And don't get me wrong. There are times if there's a silver bullet hand trap, then Ogre could come up. You know what I'm saying? Like Ogre could shine again, right? If it becomes a tier 0 format where there's a silver bullet, then yeah, play that, right? Oh my goodness, you just absolutely just rocked them with Sheena, the Twin Tempest, by the way. I don't know if you just saw this. Everything went to the, yeah. You didn't even need to use this. Just one card wiped himself. Oh yeah, Harmonia only pops monsters, but it could send the card to the graveyard. So you could pop a monster, but send a card that could do something. So you could send what could you send? Malong, Packbit, the card that searches rituals, Herald. You go positive off of that. And wow, that's an RB deck you're playing. But yeah, guys, there's so many hand traps. Like, you're not gonna convince him till he's playing hand traps against Toons, guys. So, alright, you're gonna make me pull up the Toons. Actually, you guys are gonna make me pull up the Toons here. I'm gonna pull up Toons. I'm gonna pull up while this replay is going. In the background, I'm pulling up the Toons here, the new Toon support. Because you guys are talking about the Toon world of the perfect world here. Let me see. So we're getting stopped here. Look at this. Look at this. So already, we got hand trapped twice here. And now we're against Yummy. What's going to happen here, Noble? Let's see. Not a single card is once per turn per Toon. Don't get me wrong. Toons is a great deck. But, yeah, you guys are trying to rage bait me. Oh, let me see. The list is in my Discord DMs. All right, let me see. I'm gonna pull that up. Thank you. I'm gonna pull that up, Mr. Get Some. Mr. Bentley here. That card's insane, by the way. In the background, Sheena just completely board broke him again. Alright, let me see here. I have a lot of messages in my DMs here. Yeah, it's about how we can outsmart the opponent, man. It really is. You have to pop the new Toon Trap or you just lose. Okay. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look, right? After this duel, we're gonna take a look. I'm gonna pull it up so we can just talk about it real quick. I didn't realize we're gonna have a Toon discussion here. It's everyone's talking about. It's the mind scan, right? It's the one that like it looks at your hand and does some stuff. Is it mind scan we have to stop? Because mind scan's not even that crazy. Oh my gosh. That RB move is just disgusting, by the way. The Bunker Busters is one of my favorite decks. I'm gonna need Ogre and Vetoes? Okay, well, look. If it becomes a tier 0 problem, I'm fine with running Silver Bullets. I ran Lancia when everybody was running Malice, right? That's fine. If there's a tier 0 deck and there's a Silver Bullet for it, by all means, then mathematically you should run that hand trap, right? So let me just be clear with that, right? I'll play Token Collector if it's a tier 0 format that makes tokens, you know? If it becomes a tier 0 format where you need Ghost Ogre and Vetoes, then I'll probably play them. But I'm just saying, if it's not tier 0, you don't need to pigeonhole in Ogre and Vetoes in case for the chance that you run into a Toon deck. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to forcibly run those hand traps like, oh man, there's a 15% chance my opponent's going to be on Toons, and now I have to sub-optimize my deck and play Vetoes. You don't have to do that. You only do that if it's a tier 0 deck, where there's a greater than 50% chance you're gonna run into that, because otherwise your ogres aren't doing nothing. Again, it's 2026. Your ogres are doing nothing. They're doing jack all. Absolutely, your ghost ogres are trash. You might as well have a 4-card hand against a deck that can play in 2026. Your ghost ogres are doing nothing, and your Vetoes, like if you're lucky, your opponent might be on a deck that plays a field spell. If you're lucky. It's just because otherwise I can't in good conscience say that everybody has to play Ogre and Vetoes when Toon comes out. That's just not good unless it's tier 0, but it's not gonna be tier 0, and I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's overhyped. I know it's doing good, all this stuff, but it's not tier 0 good. It's not like it's not making waves good. I've seen it. I've seen the results. I'm like, wow, it's doing good, but I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with it. Right? Like it's right. It's not. I don't know. There'll be cards that we could do to stop it. Oh, by the way, we've got Mr. Trauma became a member. Gratitude Guardian. Thank you for the member. Thank you for becoming a member, Mr. Trauma. Look at the newest Road of the King report. All right. Let's look at the. All right. Let's see. The newest Road of the King report metagame. This is okay. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up real quick. I got you guys. Where's my screen? All right. Move the chat here. All right, let's take a look. The metagame breakdown. Look, Toon 16.2%. Okay. Elf Note 30%. Okay. Power Patron. See, that's what I'm talking about. Sky Striker. Like these are where your real good stuff is. You've got Witchcrafter. You've got others making up 17.3%. That's not even listed here. This is kind of healthy. I'm not like this isn't that bad. Uh, Elf Note. Sure. Okay, yeah, your Elf Note combos. Sure. So the end board is 9 disruptions, right? And 9 disruptions is fine. You've got Omega, which is going to banish a random opponent's hand until the end phase. So you're down from a 6-card hand to a 5-card hand. So you have 5 cards for 9 disruptions. We're going to have this card to banish a random hand. This card to banish a random hand. Then you've got Baron to Floor, Archmage, Elf Notes, negates a face-up card. Lucina does this. This looks crazy, right? Looks crazy. We're going second, though. And by the way, if they're banishing cards from the opponent's hand, we could look up cards that maybe we could play that have effects where, like, if this card is banished and now you go positive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could look at that. Some of these say until the end phase, so it's not even that crazy. So you can also look into cards like that. I'm not worried. I've seen like this slop. Not really slop, but this deck goes all in. It really doesn't have that much recursion. It's got a little bit with Elf Note, but I'm not crazy there. Let me look at the Toon end board. We've got 7 disruptions. We've got the Side Blocker, Firewall Dragon, Comic Cat Tribute, Toon Terror Omni Negate, and Mind Scan Negate. I'm not, again, it's not that crazy. That's like, it's like textbook stuff, man. Like, let me see. Let me show you guys something here. It's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like trivializing like 9 disruptions, but it's not game ending. It's time to Let me see. I didn't save it. I should have saved it. I should have saved it because I lost, but it was actually a let me see something. It might still be in here. Let me look at my match history. Look at this. I went on a crazy win streak. What was it? Let me see this. It might have been this one, right? Look at this. So look at this win streak. Hold on. And like, I'll show you the things that I'm playing it up against. It might be this one I lost. I technically lost to time. Oh, I can't play the replay? Oh, that's sad. I should have saved this replay. Man. My opponent made a deck on the stream. He made a deck. Oh no, this wasn't it anyways. He made like 5 different layers of interruptions, and I played through the whole thing. I basically lost because of time. But I broke his board, and it was crazy. He had a Buster Dragon, which was doing a Buster lock, because he was making all of my people monsters. So he had a one-sided skill drain. He had Dragon Master Magia. He had Dragon Master Magia with 3 negates on it. He had a Exodia card, the Exodia Incarnate, which again can't be destroyed, and it has a negate for a spell trap. Then he had the card, the trap, that destroys everything on the board. Then he had the Gaia card, which can stop a card's effect. It was crazy the amount of layering that he had, and I broke all of it with Predaplants. It was actually insane. I should have saved that replay. It was nuts. The reason why I lost was because of time. Actually, if I had a minute more, I would have won. But I broke the board. So if it was on paper, I would have been fine. It was crazy. So, and the reason is, right? Like, you just have to do your homework, right? See something. If this card is banished, let's do some homework right now. Like what? So like something like this. Imagine playing Dragon Rulers versus Toons, right? Already, I'm thinking Dragon Rulers, funny enough, would be a funny card. Because imagine they banish your Dragon Rulers, and if this card's banished, guess what? Now you're going positive off these interactions, and you get your Dragon Rulers in the banish, which is good. So that's like weird stuff like that would be interesting counters. Like, and Dragon Rulers is all gas anyways, so that's a funny card there. So I bet I could make a good Dragon Ruler deck versus Toon and wipe the floor of them. What else can I do? You just gotta think like outside the box. I mean, Katy Perry, if this card's banished, it gets special summoned, then you can add a Polymerization from your graveyard. Might not have that, but you get to special summon this card. Cool. Of course, we know Dotscaper always comes back. That's a good tech card, right? So some of these you got to think of maybe increasing, right? When would you play Dotscaper, right? If you're playing Malice, this would be a good time to tech in 3 Dotscapers, right? So you just got to build your deck accordingly. Where right now, Dotscaper would be a bad card for Malice, but if you're playing against cards that are going to randomly banish stuff from your hand, Dotscaper would be pretty funny. So like there's ways you can counter. So now look, Malice has a card they could use. Funny enough, Goaty just pops off. But there's plenty of cards where if this card is banished, like stuff's gonna happen. So yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna dictate the rest of the stream looking at like say, oh, we get tech in Thunder Dragons because if this card's banished, you can add a Thunder Dragon card, right? Like there's certain like cards you could tech in to go positive off of these interactions, and then you could use it as an engine, sure. But you got to think too. That's only if their deck goes first. As well, that they set up the 9 interruptions. Everybody has this go first mindset. The deck can't play going second at all. So then it's just whoever wins. Then you're playing Coin Flip Simulator. You have to build your deck to be able to play first and second. So you're not playing Coin Flip Simulator. Let's look. He wants me to read Psy Blocker. Is that even in this? Psy Blocker. Declare a card name. That can't be used. Alright. So that's the same as if they basically shuffle it back in. Here's the thing. If they're using Psy Blocker, just because I can't use it doesn't mean the card's not dead, right? Now, I can still send it to the grave with the Bellstar. I could still use it for cost, for Droplet. You could still, right? You could still use, even if it's a dead card, you could still make it have its uses. I'm not saying like, it's still a very strong effect, especially if they look at your hand. But to say that it's, you guys are making it out like this, it's some unpregnable fortress. But yet it was only played at 17%. It's not that good if it's played at 17%, right? It's a good deck. It's a good deck, but I'm not like going crazy. The Elf Note was played at 30%, so it means like, and the fact that Other was played at 17% is just showing me that it's not a tier 0 deck. And if it's not tier 0, there's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not gonna cry wolf over something that there's no need to be afraid of. Being able to play second is much more important. So yeah, they're just trying to win going first. I'll tell you what, that Elf Note deck, if it doesn't go first, it's losing. So if it loses the coin toss simulator, it loses. It just straight up loses. How is that Elf Note deck? You guys are talking so much about how it's so good going first, but how does it play going second? Show me that. That deck list looks trash for going second. It just was trying to set up an insane amount of negates. It was just front loading. To me, that's no different than the decks in 2015, 2010 that were using Junk Speeder that were setting up a bunch of negates. It's the same thing. It's the same power level where they set up all those negates and we're like, oh, how do we beat that? You know, oh, but it's Go First Turbo. Like, all right, you're meant to lose to stuff like that. Think of this. This deck right here, right? I'll show you something. This deck right here can probably do a board that is much scarier than the Elf Note board. This deck, if it gets to this point, this deck, if it goes first, has like an 89% chance of winning once this card comes out. Because it's got so many negates, so many Omni negates. It can even stop Droplet because of the way the spell works. All of this stuff. It makes a crazy board. The reason why we don't see this deck get played is because it can only play going first, guys. That's the reason why. This deck has an 89% win rate going first uninterrupted. But here's the thing, it still can lose. It still loses because it has no game going second. It's got no gameplay going second. And until you show me a deck that can play good going first and going second, then I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. You guys are putting me to sleep. That's the reason why, guys, ladies and gentlemen, those decks will never be what Tier Elements was. What Tier Element was, that was a deck that could play going first and going second. That was a good going second deck. Tier at full power, now you've got my attention. You've got my attention because Tier at full power goes crazy. Because they had the Agitos. I don't even know how to spell it. They had hand traps that worked going first and second, right? Let me show you what a real deck looked like. I'll show you Fear, and I'll show you Fear in an older deck. I'll show you a card, a deck list that could go first and second. Look at this. Imagine you could play 3 of these hand traps that can quick effect, send the top 3 to the graveyard. We're now talking about, I don't even know how to spell its name. Let me just get Madura here. Let me just get his friends out. We had 3 Keldos. And then, and the Kelbecks, of course. This card could just come out. And if a card is sent, guess what? This card's crazy. And then the Agito was nuts. If a card is sent from the hand or deck to your opponent's graveyard, guess what you do? You special summon this card from your hand, and then you can special summon 1 Earth Fairy. Then if this card is sent, you activate this. Everyone sends the top 5. This is just nuts. This was nuts. This was a card. This was a deck to be feared. This was a deck to be feared. That's something, because this is a deck that plays go first and go second and makes a lot of negates. That's something. You have my attention with full power Tier. I'm sleeping with Toon, guys, and I'm sleeping with Elf Note. Elf Note, really, all Elf Note is just the 2026 version of Junk Speeder, guys. All it is Junk Speeder. That's all it is. It's just Junk Speeder. But instead of Junk Speeder getting stopped by Ash Blossom, it's stopped by a card that pops the back row or whatever. Or something. I don't know. I'm sleeping. I am. I'm not. We're talking about a deck that can only play going first. I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested. It's stronger going second, for sure, but it's not like all decks now are a bit stronger going second because it's 2026. That's why they make it. But it's not like it reminds me of, here's a better example, the Super Heavy Samurais, right? Super Heavy Samurai is a great example of this. Because this is a board, this is a deck list here that's able to get, like, so much stuff because of the Scarecrow, so much stuff going because of the Soul Piercer, because this wasn't once per turn for some reason. This is crazy. So, this is also an example of a deck that was crazy going first, but really kind of struggled to go second. And this deck did have its weakness in Droll and Lockbird. It was still weak against Droll and Lockbird. But if you guys didn't play against Super Heavy Samurai, I played against Super Heavy Samurai so many times when it was at full power, and I still didn't complain about it. It's nothing to be scared of. You just have to know how to counter it, and just do that. And if it's a problem, play the Silver Bullets. If not, and they go first, just accept that, okay, we're fighting a big uphill battle, and we're likely gonna lose. But know that that deck can't play second, and if the shoe's on the other foot, you likely would have won. So, yeah, just really interesting. By the way, Noble becoming the member for 5 months. He says they're starting upgrading older decks to have in-combo negates and free costs like Macbeth. Yeah. They're getting a lot of cards. A lot of circulars. Every deck's getting a circular. Also, you're redesigning your TCG. Okay, good. Yeah. I can't wait for that. That's really good. Cheer, can you guys hear me? Or Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi can't hear me for some reason. I feel like I have sound. Maybe I'm just raging so much. Yeah, Snake Eyes! That's a great example, Go. That's a deck that could go first or go second. Because it could play almost every engine, Snake Eyes is perfect. I'm so happy you said Snake Eyes. Because look at this. Snake Eyes is such a good deck. Because, look, this card pushes something in the back row. This card pushes something in the back row. Great going second. You could also, you play Bonfire, right? And Bonfire you could get you Snake Eye Ash. But the funny thing is, Snake Eye Ash can search Poplar, or because it searches a Pyro, you could also search Kurikara, right? And then you could break your board. I'm infinitely more scared of full power Snake Eyes. Full power Snake Eyes is way scarier. Full power Snake Eyes is way scarier. There's a reason why they had to cut this card. Because this card right here had a good graveyard effect. It had a good hand effect. Again, they have a lot of these cards. Again, you got another card. There's a reason why this card is at 1. Is because it just goes positive. You add Diabellstar, then it goes positive in the grave. There's a reason why this card's at 1. If this card ever goes back to 3, it's nuts. It's free. It's basically free real estate. Snake Eyes is such a good deck. Such a good deck. Anyways, let's go back to the deck doctors here. Because I went off on a tangent there. Because I went off on a hand trap tangent. Yeah, anytime, you guys know how to derail me when you guys bring up hand traps again, or say something that like, oh, some deck's gonna be unbeatable, or you need hand traps versus something like, no, you don't. But yeah, let's go to Phasia. Phasia here. Phasia, sorry for the delay if you're still here. I got derailed here. We're having a good deck doctor scream. Alright. I'll wait here. Nice. We've got a nice Transcendence here. He's got a good rating duels. I think he's got 2 duels for us. Let's take a look-see. Take a little peek, a little gander. No, High Soul, don't get me started. High Soul, don't do it. You're gonna make me rage. You guys are all gonna make me rage. And here we go. Wakened is gonna go ahead and play all these hand traps. But, oh, there's also an exception. There is an exception for the hand traps for decks that can search cards. Like, this, for example, can search a Light Tuner. If you run 1 copy of Effect Veiler, that's fine. Because your deck can innately search it. If you're playing a Psychic deck, and it can search a level 3 Psychic, go ahead and play Ghost Ogre. Because now you can naturally search a hand trap that way, through the normal course of action. If you're playing a level 4 Xyz deck, or you're playing a deck that could shuffle Winged Beast back, go ahead, play Fawali. You know what I'm saying? If you're playing Salamandrates and you could reshuffle back Ash Blossom, and then go ahead, use Ash Blossom. Or if you're playing Draco Tail, that can shuffle the hand traps back. Again, there are always going to be exceptions to the rule because the Draco Tails can shuffle the hand traps back. But 9 out of 10 times, you're not on one of those decks. And you don't have that special ability. You don't get the privileges to play the hand traps. And you're better off playing board breakers mathematically. They can't keep power creeping cards? I don't know. We'll see how far power creep can go. Because the thing is, cards get power crept all the time. Like when Harmonia came out, my mouth was to the floor as to how strong it was. But then now they're making Gallant Thief. And now they just made the Mind Mirror Force. Like, that's crazy to me. We still have a lot of power creep to go. We still have cards that can special summon from the deck, probably, if your opponent controls 5 or more cards. They're going to come out with that, watch. If your opponent controls 5 or more cards, you can special summon this card from your deck. I'm calling it now. That card will come out. You've heard it here first. If your opponent controls 5 or more cards, you can special summon this card from the deck. That card is still yet to come out. If your opponent controls, right, it's going to be something where if your opponent's got some kind of crazy board, you can do something. And then it's going to be like if your opponent controls 8, if your opponent has 20 or more cards in the graveyard, you can special summon this card from your extra deck to the extra monster zone. Something like that. Like, oh, shoot. Yeah, like, so we've still got power creep to go. I still think, yeah, if your opponent has 20 or more cards in their graveyard, you can special summon this card from your extra deck. I think that card's going to come out. I think you're going to have a Typhon 2.0 that's going to come out if your opponent has more than 20 cards in their graveyard. I think a lot of stuff's going to come out, yeah. Negate that MST. Now you're in trouble, because now the second one's going to come out. We're going to set a spell trap here. That's going to get destroyed, and all of our monsters are going to be in trouble here. We left ourselves with nothing. Oh, no. Didn't get destroyed. Oh, because this protected it. Nice. So we don't have to worry about that. Alright, we're negating that. Negating that. We've got Virtual Ward QB here that also does a cool effect here. Oh! Because this card didn't get sent from the field to the graveyard, QB actually says any card sent from the field to the graveyard is banished instead. So QB actually protected us from True Light here. That's actually really cool. That is cool. That's a nice little protection here. So, yeah, actually, you could have just let that first card resolve because you had the protection for it. Now you're going to go ahead and go into Dragon Master Magia using the new Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon card, too. I see what you did there. Nice. Nicely done. We're going to go ahead and get that Dragon Master Magia now, giving us 3 negates. On top of that, we've got Droll, and we've got Valor. This guy's in trouble. He does have Zodiac Rat here as his normal summon, which can go into Borbo, going to go into the battle phase. Maybe he's going to try making a really big Zeus here. He's got to go into like a Zodiac with like 7 materials and then go into Zeus. But unfortunately for him, right, we've got 1 negate here, 2 negates here with Effect Valor. Let's see if he's got enough. He's got to get a big material Zeus. Don't use that. I mean, I guess you could pop, but I don't know. I wouldn't, because that's going to be negated and destroyed. So here we go. We get a big material Zeus here with 6 materials. So we could do this 3 times. We do it once. That's 1 negate. We do it twice. That's Valor. 3. Oh, actually, we just pop it with Majesties. Oh. Wait, why did we let him do all of that? Why didn't we just use Majesties? Oh, we must have just... We just set Majesties this turn, huh? With the... With the Blue Eyes thing. So we can't even pop it. Yeah. Oh, we still have that? Alright, that's 1 negate. Boom. Here we go. Magia. That's 2 negates. And then he goes for the 3rd one. And that's Effect Valor. Now, if he had Imperm here, that'd be really cool. He doesn't have Imperm, though. So now... Well, I mean, he did get rid of all the opponent's negates with that 1 Zeus, though. If he's got a card to special summon, now's the time to do it. No, he doesn't. But, I mean, that was the right move there. If he had a droplet in his hand, that would have probably saved the day. Yeah. Kashtira made a good point. If he waited until the end phase, because Effect Veiler can only be used... look at this. Because Effect Veiler can only be used in the opponent's main phase, if he waited until the end phase with Zeus, he actually would have had it. He would have had it. Yeah. That's a good point there. He really could have won if he waited until the end phase. He would have cleared the board of everything. Good point. And then it would have been a top deck situation. That's a good point. So that guy just made a misplay. Kashtira, good eye, and good on you for thinking that way. I think he wanted to be greedy and do more plays though, but because he just ended his turn, he didn't have plays anyways, so he might as well have just waited till the end phase. So absolutely correct on that. But Espionage says they would have popped likely at the end of main trigger. I don't know if they would have did that. Because then if they did it at the end of main trigger, we'll just wait until the start of the draw phase. Why not then at the start of the draw phase, Espionage? Then we just do it all at the start of the draw phase. So you don't have to, so they're not going to do that there. Alright, I think we got one more replay there. No, let's look at another one. So I do think that guy misplayed. Because that probably was winnable. Eat this French toast stick. Alright. We got Joel and Lockbird. But we already did our ad here, and you know what? Brandon could play pretty well under Droll here. Unfortunately, that Imperm's a little annoying. Maybe now he's just stopped. He does get a normal summon. Oh, he does get thrust. He's gonna set his own Imperm. That means he's done. He's out of gas here. That's gonna get fallen into Virtuous. Now, what he could have done too, actually, is he could have, instead of sending Albion, I guess he didn't know that was going to get stopped. That's fine then. Anyways, alright, he's going to cook. Cook with that. Destroy that. That's a good call. Now Wishes come out. That's a little annoying for him, but yep, sure. You can get Roar and Maiden. Maiden's going to set the True Light. Now we're going to get Roar, which is going to special summon Blue Eyes, and that can bring back out Maiden. Here comes Maiden, special summoning herself back. Now Wishes of Eyes of Blue is going to equip a card here. We're going to equip the Blue Eyes Ultimate and go into Tyrant Dragon, which is now going to get us a trap back from the graveyard as well. We're going to get back Imperm as well here. Nice. And now we're going to go ahead and send them off into... what are we going to go into here? It is a Spirit Dragon. We're going to use True Light to set the Majesty. And we're going up into a nice slobber knocker of a duel. We're going to keep the Blue Eye Spirit, which is going to do that. And oh, he's going to get the OG Albaz here, but called by the grave. That was a 5-head play to go into the end phase holding called by in your hand because you knew he was going to activate stuff in the end phase. So holding that in, that's really good on your part. Not setting the called by. I know a lot of players that would set the called by for some reason. But now, perfectly executed by you. All Lake, very good. He'll still get Ecclesia out here, and Ecclesia will still add another fall in the Virtuous. So he's got some stuff to do here, but here he goes. Will he use the Revive, or no, he's going to destroy the True Light. We're going to special summon a monster here for the protection. No. We're not going to special summon a monster for protection. Now, I wonder, could we have just let Spirit Dragon stay out on the field, and then once per turn, when an effect of a card is activated in the graveyard, negate the activation. Could we have just let Blue Eye Spirit negate our own True Light and then go into a Blue Eyes card? Why couldn't we have just saved that? Am I wrong? True, he does have Imperm, I guess. I guess in that scenario, but then when you save and then he Imperms, then you tag out and now you just wasted his Imperm. Anyways, now these two are gonna get hit here. We do have Imperm for that dragon though. I don't know, I feel like we could have layered this out ourselves a bit better. Like I think our own spirit could have protected from True Light, and if he tries to Imperm, then we dodge. I don't know. I think we could have layered that a little bit better. Anyways, we'll set that. Now here he goes. He's gonna bring that Majesty spell back while popping for us. The Dear Servant. Now we can't special summon from the extra deck. But now we could do our Fallen in the White Dragon stuff. But it's negated because of Called by the Grave, which almost certainly he forgot about. So he forgot about the Called by the Grave effect. Gonna go ahead and add Branded to the top. Gonna add that. Now this card's gonna go ahead, get Quem. Quem's gonna send sending Cartesia. I thought he was gonna send the OG Albaz. See, I would actually like to send the OG Albaz here. I guess it doesn't matter because it's getting negated anyways. So we're getting negated here. On top of that, this card's also negated too. So that's a good use of Imperm there. And oh, he doesn't want to see any more of it. Which he really should have stuck around because a lot of the recursion and the problem stuff kind of went away. But he surrenders. Hey, you like my style of dueling? You want to make a rocket deck profile and show the combo? Yeah, I mean, if we've got time, we could do that. We're doing a deck doctor right now, so we're trying to get doctorant. But so I'm looking at your list here. It looks like a textbook Blue Eye stuff. You don't want to play 3 Veilers. You really don't. Again, I told you you're playing too many hand traps. You really just want to play 1 Veiler. That's it. And the only reason why you want to play 1 Veiler is just so in the rare situation where if you have Maiden of Light in your hand, you could use your card just to add Veiler. And otherwise, you don't need to play the other 2. Just play Veiler at 1. Get rid of everything else. Also, these Imperms would be much better off, in my opinion, as Droplet because of what I've said earlier, or even the switching out the Ash Blossoms for Droplet, still good. I think Droplet should be getting involved here. If we're not dedicated, go second. I don't even like Fualos in this deck. We really like to see our cards. We're on 3 Blue Eyes, so we're going to play Kaiba the Legend. So I think it's good to have a big deck, but not that big. Like maybe 50 cards. But it is fine if you want to play 55 or 60. It does bury a lot of these bricks you have. So I'll never complain if I see a Blue Eyes player go to 60. But yeah, pretty much 1 Veiler is all you need. And I don't know about Fualos. Primate Imperial's interesting. I'll leave that. That's just a cool flavor pack card. And everything else is looking fine. Everything else is looking fine here from the gambles and everything I'm seeing. Looks good. Yeah, looks good. Looks pretty textbook. I'm a big fan of Jet Dragon. I know a lot of Blue Eyes players that don't play Jet Dragon. I think that's a mistake. I really do like Jet Dragon. Here's the thing. I love that you're using Magia, Dragon Master Magia, but I always want to just bring it up. Like, is it really worth it to play a Max Dragon brick, and then an Ultimate Fusion brick, and then you're playing Ultimate Dragon, when realistically we just much rather send the card that like protects the Blue Eyes card that can protect ourselves? I always think like it's just much better to play Neo Ultimate. Now you've got a protection card, You can cut your bricks. You're already playing 3 Garnets as it is with Blue Eyes, plus the Trap, plus the Scream. Like, we're playing so many bricks. Is it really worth it for, like, to play Ultimate and Chaos to Garnet, to add 2 more Garnets? That's something to chew on and think about. I get it. This is a really cool card. But if you want to make the most competitive list, I definitely think you want to cut your Veilers to 1. You only really want Veiler if you don't have your Maiden of White. Get and just get yourself again, some of these bricks can go. Unless it's a dedicated go second deck, you can cut Fualos, cut the Ultimate Fusion and Chaos Max. Because you cut these and put the much better consistency cards. Here's the thing, right? Because here's what a lot of Blue Eyes players do. They'll make this deck right here with, they'll play Magia, right? So their end board, they raise the ceiling of their end board. But what they do is their floor drastically gets reduced, right? They end up, now they brick more trying to get this out. They have worse decks, worse plays going second because of it, right? So then they can't play second, they brick more. So you drastically lower your floor in order to raise your end board ceiling. Instead, I would rather you play the Blue Eyes cards here that add consistency, add protection, cut up, like, shrink up your deck, get your deck more consistent, raise your floor, but have a lower end board. Lower your end board and raise your floor, because that little gap right here, that's called consistency, baby, and that's what's gonna really make you perpetuate and win games. Instead of having then you'll have very similar end boards. Instead, you're just drastically like making your deck, either it's gonna have an awful trash hand, or you're gonna make one of the craziest end boards like that's so hard to beat, so hard to get over. And granted, I know that when it gets up here, that feels good. That raises your cortisol levels. But I promise you that breaking an opponent's board and winning going second will also give you that same feeling. And that's why I'm telling you, I'd rather you play cards like Droplet and stuff like that. I'm trying to raise your floor, but I am subsequently, as a consequence, I will be lowering your ceiling. But that little small gap, that's called consistency, baby, and that's what we want. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for when you're trying to build a deck. Lower your ceiling, but always raise your floor. And if you can raise your floor drastically, especially in a deck that's known for bricking, that's what you want to do. That's the perfect thing. That's how you got to do it. Cortisol, dopamine, yeah, you know, all the same thing. But yeah, because Magia requires a big setup. It does. Cortisol is stress, but yeah, you agree. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Hey, I'm using the wrong word. I'm not a doctor. I'm a deck doctor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nah, I'm not the. I got the PhD in dueling. But yeah, Magia, if summoned, the win rate skyrockets. Right? Don't get me wrong. That's cool. But in order to get through that, you have to jump through a bunch of hoops. Now you're bricking your deck up, right? Like, So imagine this, right? Like, basically what you're saying is, there's a deck, right? I don't care if a card's win rate when summoned is 90%. There's a card in the OCG that has a 100% win rate when summoned. It's called, like, Holasticity, right? Look at this. I'll just show you it. I'll pull it up. I'll show you. There's a card that has a 100% win rate when summoned. Look at this. I'm going to pull up the card that has a 100% win rate when summoned in the OCG. It's only legal in the OCG. Has a 100% win rate when summoned. Look at this. But nobody plays it, and I'll show you why. In just 1 second, if I can get my screen to work here. Okay. You're looking at a card right here that has a 100% win rate when summoned in the OCG. This card can't be normal summoned and set, but it's got to be special summoned by tributing 3 monsters whose original names are Slifer, Obelisk, and Ra. The card's special summon can't be negated, and the player that summons this card wins the duel. So funny enough, if you summon this card, which is legal in the OCG, you can't stop it. It's got a 100% win rate. The problem is you have to jump through so many hoops. You have to get Slifer, Obelisk, Ra. So just because a card has an extremely high win rate when summoned doesn't mean it's good in the deck, right? This card has a 100% win rate in OCG, but you don't see everyone in the OCG playing this card because, again, you have to jump through all the hoops. It's the same thing with Dragon Master Magia. It's got a really high win rate. But, yeah, it's yeah, really good. So, you don't want to play that. Anyways, let's go to the next thing here. Let's go back to the deck doctor. Here is it. Alright, so going back. So, you can see here, so just because a card has an insanely high win rate when summoned, it doesn't mean that that you should play it. Alright. Sorry, I got lost in the sauce there. Anyways, so let's go on to the next one. Next is West It Up. I don't know if I'm saying that right. We Sit Up? Am I saying that right? We Sit Up, West It Up? I don't know if I'm saying your name right, buddy. Okay. West It Up. Let's see what he got for us. What do I think about Convex Knight? It's a good card. I think it's a good card. Convex Knight, you can't go wrong with it. I mean, you could go wrong with it in certain ways, but it's a good card. West It Up. Okay. Alright, we've got nice ranked duel here. He's gonna go ahead and brand it. We're gonna go ahead and max C that. Hopefully it does not resolve. Oh, it does resolve. I always like to see the duels where it doesn't resolve, because then why would we save this replay, right? Because this could just be, like, we all know Maxi is such a powerful card here. This just might be a Maxi wins you the game here, right? Now you're drawn into cards. I think right now, look, now he's got to just answer. I don't even know why even go into this card. Because you just gave your opponent another card. Yeah, this is like just, you have so many cards already. I think even if I was on Ojamas, I should win at this point. So you're gonna get crowned here, okay? It's at this point, when you max in, you get that much value from it. Getting like 3 cards of value is a lot of value off of Maxi, especially if he didn't even make that good a board. Oh, that's cute. That's a real cute interaction though. Because there was a lot of dodging and stuff going on there. Oh my goodness, Retribution, Chainlink 7 here. That's why. Oh, that's why he wanted to get that card out, because he didn't have any other way to negate with Retribution. Oh, and he super polys too. Look at that. Oh wow! I West It Up, man. I hate to say this, but I'm rooting for the other guy right now. He's doing some cool stuff because you backseed and he did it. Oh, wait, could he come back? I'm actually, I feel like I'm a villain right now, because I'm rooting against you because you maxed him and he actually did some real cool stuff. I feel like I'm entering my villain arc here. Oh man, okay. Gosh, Brandon's got such good recursion, huh? Oh my goodness, it's now his turn. I think you're now on the back foot here. This is crazy. I'm re-rooting for you again because I don't know how you recover from this. Oh, this is some good back and forth action you guys are doing. Because he can't fuse now because you got rid of that card. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is top. This is gameplay. Oh my gosh. I feel like I want whoever's turn it is, I want the other person to win. You guys are both going off on your turns. Wow. Oh, that was nice. That was actually really good. Despite the Max C almost tainting that game. I'm gonna look at the next one. I wanna see how you play without Max C. I didn't get a good feel for how you played. Okay. Turion. Here we go. This is now you can kind of see more with how you layer your lines and how you want to play. And with this, I could learn a lot by a person with how they do their lines. You might not know it, but like there's a lot you could tell by even the small things, like where someone puts a card, right? Because you could potentially draw into a card like Imperm, and I like to see if someone sets their Imperms on the middle or in the left and right. I am always a fan of people that put their Imperm cards in the left and right instead of the middle, because that messes up Pendulum players. And that makes me know that they have like foresight to like do that. So even like I like to watch where people put their cards and stuff like that. So here we go, Bestial coming out here, stopping that. So there's a lot I can learn from a player just by how they even put and do weird interactions. Even the places where you put your cards, which might seem innocent, but versus certain decks, then it's like, oh, you have to be careful because they might run Anima in this particular deck because they run level 1 monsters. So I do like to see if they put their cards over here. Like, it's just interesting to me. So, because even when you don't think you're doing something, a good player will even put their cards even in the best spot possible. But anyways, we're going to go into Auxilia, and that's just hyper-analyzing the game right now. But I do that silently from time to time. And here's what I like. See, again, you can tell a lot from even where you put the bluff cards. Because now these bluff cards could be Imperms. You know, and it kind of messes with him. So he's going to kind of have to, if he's on Pendulums, kind of think twice where he puts his Pendulum cards. So, real good stuff here. Real good stuff. Anyways, you make a nice board here. You do. You make a really good board. I'm satisfied with your stuff. It looks like this is some kind of mirror match. He's gonna go get branded in white. Rebellion. Alright. Nice, nice. Bestial Sereneer, send a branded card. Gonna get Lubellion. Interesting. We're gonna go right into Mirror Jade. Here comes Lubellion now. Now here comes Phalanx. We're gonna pop that, or so he doesn't get a chance to set Branded, Regained, maybe. Golden Sword will now bring out Incredible Ecclesia. Incredible Ecclesia will special summon an Albaz monster, but no, we're gonna call by the grave that, so no Albaz for us. Or them, I should say. Now what are we gonna do here? We've still got some stuff. We have to worry about the Fall and the Virtuous, which I don't know if we need to pop that now. Oh yeah, that's a mistake. Okay, that was a mistake on our part. I think we should have saved this to target a monster in the graveyard and special summon it to our field. Because we know that he's gonna, right now, he's gonna send a monster to the graveyard. Well, we can't special summon that because it wasn't summoned properly, but yeah, he had the protection with that. So really, though, just the Monster Reborn aspect of that card is really strong in the mirror matchup. But here he goes now. He's going to get the OG Albaz again. OG Albaz is going to fuse with you now. You've got to... Yeah, he's going to go into the Dragon that Devours Dogma. Now he's going to devour you. And now he's going to shuffle your 2 cards back into the deck. But this card's got a graveyard effect too. Can special summon herself before that gets out of here. And I don't know why he's shuffling his own cards back. But sure. Usually you want to shuffle the opponent's cards back. Do you not have anything good to shuffle? There's like plenty of good stuff. I would have maybe shuffled some of the targets in here. Doesn't this have a graveyard effect too? Yeah, you could banish this card from the graveyard, target a synchro, special summon it. So he really should have banished your Phalanx for sure. Or shuffled that back in, I'm sorry. Definitely he should have shuffled Phalanx. Anyways, gonna go ahead, bring that out. Emblem of Oath. Comes out, branded in high spirits. Okay. So now look, oh, and he should have shuffled that card back too. So he really messed up there. He dropped the ball for sure. All right, and now it's your turn. Here comes all this stuff. And he didn't even get an Ecclesia out, so he didn't even make okay, well now there's an Ecclesia on the field, which is funny. Your own Ecclesia is protecting him. Chaos Archfiend, that allows you to attack every monster on the field. Because, yeah, if Ecclesia's now on either field, but this is actually a really good tech card, and I'm so happy you're playing this. I was talking on stream. I want to say it was, like, I think it was a stream 2 months ago, where I was talking about this card, and I was like, guys, this card needs to be played more, especially in decks like Branded. It's a light tuner with a non-tuner dark monster. It attacks all monsters your opponent controls, and if a card is banished, it gains 2,000 attack. So you're looking at a card that does 4,500 to everybody that can board wipe an opponent. This card, I've been saying, is a really good tech card, and I'm finally happy somebody plays it. Was it you that I deck doctored like 2 months ago, and I mentioned this card, and now you're using it? I hope it was you. I don't know, I can't remember. But I mentioned to somebody, we did a good in-depth discussion about this card. He's now going to just attack every card belligerently with no regard for life or humane society, and now he gives up. He doesn't even have the courage to let you deal the finishing blow. And that's a really good card, guys. Oh my goodness. The Chaos Archfiend, that is a good offensive synchro card, Jason. You're right. That is nice, guys. And I think that's a tech card that is very rarely played and needs to be played a lot more. Really, seriously. Definitely needs to do that. Oh my gosh, why aren't we playing that? Like, it just showed. It just showed. Like, you just showed his power. And that's why I'm happy I looked at that, at this replay. So let's look at your deck now. Let's just take a quick look at it. See if we can make it better. Because I did see, I think there was some misplays on both sides. I think there was a lot of misplaying going on here. Well, let's take a look here. Look at these hand traps. How many are we playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe even technically 12. Yeah, you don't want that. Get them out of here. If you're playing that low hand traps... Oh, wait. 13, 14, 15, I guess? Hold on. Oh, no. 10. I took out 10 hand traps. So you were on, what, 10 hand traps? Well, I guess 11. I don't count these. These have effects to search your dragons. It's cool. Let's just show you the math on this. And I know we already talked about it, but I'll just re-go over it one more time. The amount of hand traps you're playing is you're only going to get really one hand trap. And then maybe if they're on dark or light, you get lucky. But really, the math says you're only going to have one hand trap. And only having one hand trap in 2026 is awful. It's basically like you're playing with a 4-card hand. So, because going first, it's not going to help you. Going second, not really going to help you. So, you'd much rather that be dropped or something. So, the only way you want to play hand traps, again, is if you can play them in a high enough quantity. And your quantity is so low, I don't even want to play them. So I would immediately, the first thing I would do is switch out for the board breakers, right? Get you some. Whoops. Oh, Diabellstar's a great card to misclick on though. Definitely get you some, like, where is it? Get you some Droplet. No. We've already talked about. We already talked about why Ash does not boost win rate against Charmies and Maxi versus Droplet, right? If you switch your Ash Blossoms for Droplet, Wolvos, look, what happens is you're gonna lose a little bit. There's only a 12.5% chance of your opponent having Maxi in their hand, and even less for Mole Charmies because that's played at less. But if that happens, sure, you might lose if instead your Ash Blossom was a Droplet. But guess what? Going second, your win rate skyrockets. So by trading your Ash Blossoms for Droplets, even if your only excuse is, oh, I'm using it to stop Maxi and Droplet, your win rate is still going up because you're sacrificing a little bit of win rate going first to drastically increase your win rate going second. So therefore, you end up with a mathematical better win rate overall when you switch your Ash Blossoms for Droplets. That is mathematically sound too, because I even did full experiments where I just did the math and I did whole sessions where I recorded the data on Ash Blossom versus Droplet, and it's true. I did a whole video on it. Ash Blossom, if you switch it with Droplet, your win rate will go up. Don't get me wrong, in the event that your opponent does Maxi you or Mole Charmies you, yeah, you'll probably lose a little bit more, and your win rate for those will go down slightly. But the fact is that the Droplet more than makes up for that with the win rate going second by vastly helping it, that it doesn't matter. Besides, you can always set Droplet going first. It works really well, so sometimes it's even good having going first. So it's just really good. So again, you're better off going gas. Don't give me any of the I use it for Maxi and Mole Charmies. I've been playing every single one of my decks. I've been playing without Ash Blossom. I've had no trouble climbing. No trouble climbing. Look at just the what we call it? Like, remember just the other day when I was like, all right guys, we're gonna play till we lose, right? I was like, all right guys, we're gonna play till we lose. And it was what was it? Let me see. Hold on. It was the we're doing Legend Anthology, and I was like, all right, guys, we're gonna play till we lose. No, we ended up just like winning everything. Until we maxed out the pass. I couldn't lose. And what deck was I on, by the way? It was a deck again, not an Ash Blossom or Hand Trap in sight. Besides the Lingering Troll and Lockbird. You just need to play your board breakers, guys. Just need board breakers. That's all you need. Your win rate will skyrocket. You can play going second and going first. It's fine. So I don't know how many times I've got it. I feel like I that's the one thing I always say the most, and people always bring that up. Like, oh, I play Ash Blossom because it stops Maxi and Mole Charmy. Remember, there's only one Maxi. So you only have a 12.5% chance of your opponent to have Maxi in the hand. I'm not going to play a card, right? I'm not going to play Nibiru in hopes that my opponent is doing a whack deck, right? I'm not going to play Ash just to stop one card. That's like me playing Token Collector because I'm scared of Sword Soul, right? Like, what? Like, should we just play Token Collector now? Right? Like, no, we're not going to play Token Collector because Sword Soul's not meta, right? Like, there's such a small chance to get hit by that. You might as well play Cross Out for it then, or something weird. Like, no. Just lower your win rate. Again, it's about raising your floor, but lowering your ceiling. You're raising your floor tremendously when you play Droplet. So, again, take it out, and your win rate's going to skyrocket. This is a great gas deck. You're going to want all gas. Plus, look, you've got all these quick plays. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 quick plays? Oh my goodness, why aren't we playing this? That's more gas. That's vision. I did a whole video on it. If you're playing at least 11, you're gonna hit. If you're scared that you're not gonna hit, then go ahead and you could play MST, but you're playing so many quick plays, you don't even need to play MST. And the better card to play if you're scared, and Cold Vice here, so another quick play. Yeah, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cards that are quick plays. Perfect. Love it. Phenomenal. And then you can just... I mean, you're playing 2 of these phalanxes. I don't think you need to play 2 of the normal traps. Granted, it does have a good graveyard effect, but it will brick you up. Again, I'm trying to lower your ceiling, but raise your floor. Play that. I mean, you're on Fallen the Virtuous. You really could play this at 3 if you wanted to, but not really. Other cards you've got. You want to play High Spirits? Are you on High Spirits at all? That'll lock you into 8s though only. No, only the White Albaz locks you into 8s. Which that's only for the rest of the turn, which is fine. Brandon High Spirits is a good card to play too, and it's a quick play as well. I see playing 1 or 2 copies of that. Again, the send stuff. You gotta reveal a monster in your hand, so you could reveal again Spellcaster. You gotta play. You do have to play Dogmatica. Oh, but you're not playing. Right, so you want to play this because that's. Oh nope, that's not the Spellcaster. Sorry. You want to play Gangrenal then. Because Gangrenal's the Spellcaster, so now you could reveal the Centurions to add this guy if you want, and then Gangrenal herself, you're able to banish and special summon a Dogmatica or a Despia from the extra deck, which you don't have any Dogmatica or Despias, but you could, if you wanted to, you could play like a Despia card. You could end up playing the like Quem or something weird. Interesting. I'm just thinking here as to some good cards. I'm sure you could make that into an engine as well. I don't even know if you need this. Because that's kind of anti-Albazing you. But that's, I mean, it's alright. Yeah, Kurikara is a great card. I love Kurikara. I usually, well, are we playing Bonfire here? Why, isn't this a Pyro? Can we play Bonfire? What if we play Bonfire, right? So we could add either Centurion Trudia or Bonfire into Kurikara. That's a fairy. Whoops. No, then we don't want. Then we don't need. Is Trudia that important? Probably she's more important. The fact that they made her 1600 attack on purpose, so we can't play Allure. Because otherwise, you they do that on purpose because you can special summon a spellcaster with 1500 or less attack. So they made her 1600 to play around Allure Palace, so we can't special summon it. So some of these numbers are intentional. By the way, there's intention behind the 1800. There's always intention behind the numbers of attack monsters that are under level 6. There's always great math and importance goes into that stuff. I mean, you've got a good deck here. You might as well just fill it with just random gas then. You could do a talents. Just one talent is fine. I don't know if you need the board breaking stuff, like the hard board breakers. I think just Typhoon Vision is good. Going into the gas is good because again, it's shortening up your deck there, really filling it out nicely. You've kind of got 5 spaces then that you could play around with. You've definitely got that. Harmonia. Yeah. I think that's probably... I think that's a great choice. And because Harmonia is the only hand trap that's different from the other ones. Because not only is she popping, so she's power creeping Ogre, but she's also sending a Synchro Monster to the graveyard. And she's also special summoning herself as a level 7 tuner. I don't think that nothing we can make with her, though, because all of our cards are level 4. So we're not playing, I don't think we're playing a level 11 tuner, right? No. But still, Harmonia could be good. If you're into Harmonia, because, yeah, you could send Omega to the graveyard with decent graveyard effects. I don't know if anything else has good graveyard effects, but you could play, like, Malong or some other weird cards like that. But Lulu Lilith can't summon Premia. Yeah, you're right. So Harmonia, that's a great suggestion, Jinx. He's saying use Harmonia and send Lulu Lilith. Lulu Lilith says during the end phase, special summon a light spellcaster whose attack equals its own defense, which is Primaria, their spellcaster whose attack equals its own defense. And then when it's normal special summon, now you can add a Centurion card. So in that situation, then yeah, definitely do that. That looks really good. I just don't know which spot you would clear up, because you saw how highly I was raving with that. And these two could be good send targets. Plus even Ecclesia is not bad to send sometimes if you open with Fallen the Virtuous. So I don't know. You'd have to pick a card, really, that you don't need. But yeah, this is really good. I guess you've got this. You've got this. I don't know if you just play one Bestial Lubellion and a branded Regained, just to keep recycling your Druid Swarms and your Magnamuts. Because that could be something too. Because you do have... Because look, these guys banish. This guy banishes. You've got a lot of ways to just naturally banish cards and banish itself. And of course, Mirror Jade banishes. So you might get a lot of value out of Regained there. And maybe one Bestial Lubellion. That's something to think about. I'm not sold on it, but it's not too bad. It is a level 8, so it goes fine with your Centurion cards anyways. This looks much better. I like this. Just figure out which card you want to drop, because I don't know how you want to do it there. But yeah, good stuff all the way around. Maybe it is Psy-Frame Lord Omega you drop, because now you have a better Lulu Lilith or something. But yeah, that looks good. Yeah, Harmonia turns off the fusions. Hold on, it doesn't prevent them from being summoned though. It just turns off their effects, right? So look at this. It says you cannot activate the effects of the monster special summon until the end of your next turn. You can still special summon them. You just can't activate their effects. And realistically, they're just going to the graveyard for Fallen the Virtuous anyways. So you could still Albaz and fuse with your opponent into Mirror Jade. Or you could still use Albaz to fuse. So don't think that Harmonia turns off the OG Albaz because it doesn't. It still allows you to Super Poly. You just can't use the effects. So you can still Super Poly into Mirror Jade. You just gotta wait to use the effects. But yeah, Harmonia is that good where I'd be fine with it. It's a good card. That's a hand trap worth playing. Yeah, Lubellion regain control. It is a good fallback strat. It was just something I just defaulted to. It was like, yeah, it's just a good thing. All right, let's move on to Hobby Kiri. Hobby Kiri here. Hobby Kiri, you're up. And of course, Hobby Kiri is using Habakuri. Hobby. That's Mr. Enzo. Alright. There you go, Owl Enzo. See, I got you. I told you I'd put you down. I just never used it. And then we could go, I don't know if Venick is still here. Or we'll go back to Venick, Wisebird, Dimitro, if he's still around on Twitch. I know Venick, you're up. Someone can mention him on Discord. And then True. We've got Helicard here. Oh, I think, did Helicard do a super chat too? Yeah, we got to do Helicard next after too. Alright, we've got a nice, I really love Chorozo. Not a lot of people run this. Such a good card. And I really think it works well with this Magus package here you're running. So I like what you're doing here. You're running an all-gas engine. You might upset me with this Ash Blossom, though, if the math isn't there for hand traps. Again, I've been explicitly saying how much... I want you to pretend like this Ash Blossom is Imperm. Just pretend this is Imperm. I'm sorry. Pretend this is, not Imperm. Pretend this is Droplet. You probably do so much better. Oh, you messed up because you didn't go into Savage. Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, you can go into Savage with an 8. A 4 and a 4. You go into Savage, but did you lock yourself into Reptiles or out of something already? I love the new Rossaport, by the way. Ooh. Are you OTKing here? Oh, no! You get Nibiru. You did mess up. You probably could have went into Savage. Oh, no. But you got greedy or something. Because, yeah, nobody really plays Nibiru, so I can understand why that catching you off guard. I mean, at least you can still combo out here. Yeah, you're going for the FTK. That was, I mean, that's good. Well, here we go. All right, we still... That's what's funny about Nib. Even, look, he tributed all your cards, and you're still going positive. So, really, nothing mattered. Look, see? That Ash Blossom did nothing. He just played around you like nothing happened. Anyways, gonna make him discard a card. You actually could have even stopped that, too, if you wanted, but yeah. He just loses. Not that it mattered either way. Oh, he's playing Malice. He's gonna give up. I don't know why he gave up. What were you gonna summon there? You could banish this target a reptile in the graveyard, tribute one other monster, and you already did... Did you already do the board wipe again? No. We don't know, because, remember, you could have hard negated. You could have used the... You could have used this to negate... You could have used this to negate and destroy, right? Tribute a reptile, special summon it, board wipe, and then you would have had a set drop, which is still fine. Oh, he needed a discard for Ignister? Oh, that's why. Alright. Let's copy this. I love me some good reptile decks. And I'm just gonna show you again that these hand traps, especially the effect veilers. Oh my goodness. Because people will make the excuses for the Ash Blossoms, but there's no excuse for effect veiler. Really isn't. Let's see how many you have. You're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hand traps. But for a 50 card deck, I don't think that's enough. Because look, you don't even hit one here. You're only gonna hit one. Look at that. There you go. You hit 2 there. 1. Yeah, this will never resolve, or even if it does, your opponent's playing through it anyways. You're playing so much gas, you're better off just playing all gas. Again, you're just better off playing all gas. Promise you. Look, you're almost at 40 already. Just play Droplet. And I can get it, you want to play a big deck. So, yeah, just play gas. Also, Timaeus is better than Dragoon in 90% of scenarios. We also did the math on that. We did the live stream where we're like, all right, in which situations would Timaeus won and which one would Dragoon have won? And Timaeus beats out Dragoon in almost all situations. It's actually crazy how much, and it's unexpected, but once you start going to Timaeus, you'll never go back. I'm telling you, you'll be like, oh my goodness, Timaeus wins you games where you shouldn't have won, because you already, right, you have so many negates already with Savage, right? You have a negate with Savage, you have a negate here, but you have nothing really, like, if he just hits you with something weird to give you like an unaffected monster to guarantee you a crackback. And that's what this card is basically like. This card is like running a 1 day of peace, right? Because he just buys you a turn, and he makes sure you get to go again. And with Mitsurugi, that's pretty much game ending if you get to go again. Plus, a lot of these cards do have good stuff. So going first, you're trying to do an OTK. Going second, you could survive and go into a grind game. You have Horus, so you're fine with going into a grind game with Horus, Mitsurugi, and Magistus. That's a grind game I would want to play. Yeah, I would again, I'd focus more on getting and gassing you up here. Got some nice cards. So we've got a lot of these Lamias. This is just to get Habakiri, huh? Like, that's a lot of normal summons just to search Habakiri. I mean, isn't just running this guy better then? Wouldn't you just rather run these and normal summon them? I feel like you just much rather run, at least run this at 2, 2, and 2. I feel like this guy's not really a 3 of. I mean, we're not even running like the other reptile support stuff. Oh, Altair's got an interesting suggestion. He's saying replace Lamia with Dark Necromancer. Okay, let's see here. He wants the Dark Necromancer tech. And he's saying, so, but we'd have to send the Fiend Ritual. We don't have a Fiend Ritual. We'd have to do the whole We'd have to play the whole zombie engine, the whole Dark Necromancer engine. I don't think he's ready for that. It's like a very complicated engine to show someone for the first time. They're usually not ready for that. And you're running King of the Feral Imps, but you're not running Night Sword Serpent. Normally, if you want to run Night Sword Serpent, if you're running King of the Feral Imps, because then that lets you play a card like, I don't know, Foolish. You could either play Foolish Burial, or if you really wanted to, you could play Snake Rain. You can go ahead and send him for cost. I mean, you can send Lamia. Since you're playing these extra, like, lizards and stuff, you could send them. And really, it special summons this one. You probably really want to also play the Ogdotics then. But I don't think you want to really go that deep and play, like, one copy of, You could play, like, 1 and 1. That's, like, going a little bit too much. And yeah, that's more normal summons wasted. I'm trying to see if I can find you good special summons here. Oh. I do think you benefit greatly if you play Ritual Raven. Like, why? Why play Ritual Raven? Because then you could play these guys at, like, 3? Or at least this guy at 3, this guy at 2. Because Ritual Raven can then tribute. If you tribute this card, this card, this card, this card, or this card, you're going positive with Miracle Raven. And then this card can be used as the whole thing, but you're not really playing the... Technically, you could play... Let me see. You could play this as a searchable Mitsurugi spell. Now you could ritual this guy, use him as material, search a Mitsurugi card. I don't know, that's something to think about too, because Miracle Raven loves to tribute. I mean, another... If you just sacrifice... I know you like this OTK stuff. If you just say, you know what? I'm going to sacrifice all this OTK line, right? Because going first, you have a high enough win rate anyways, right? If you sacrifice this going second, gimmick puppet, gimmicky, I'm going to go first, I'm going to go second. And if you replace yourself with Harmonia instead, right? Give yourself 3 Harmonias. Now you can play Herald. Now you could send Herald to the grave. Now you simply add Habakiri. Your going second now is much better. Because now you could just simply add Habakiri. Or you could add one of these. Like, your going second is much better. And now you have an extra deck that you could use to, if you wanted to now, you could choose between Dragoon or Timaeus. But 90% of the time, you're going to want to go into Timaeus with this card. But you could choose to play some good stuff. You can also play 1 copy of Magician's Souls then. So if you go into Magician of Dark Destruction, you ended up with Gaze in your hand, or you ended up zombie vampiring and Gaze went to the graveyard, you can always go into Magician's Souls, send some of your leftover cards. Maybe you got bricked up with this. I don't know. You can do a lot. Sending 2 cards, draw 2. You can search it with Souls. By the way, Horus is a spellcaster, so you don't have to do anything there. You just need to play that. That's just more gas for you. And that's a body. And, you know, you've got stuff to do with the bodies anyways. It is also a spellcaster monster. So then you just need to just get, even if this is in the graveyard, go ahead and attach Artemis to it. Because it's a spellcaster, now you can go right into Cheruzo again, too. So, 1 copy of Souls is pretty good. And if you're running 1 copy of Souls, you might as well run 1 copy of Illusion of Chaos as well. It's another ritual card. So again, I wonder then play this. That's dark, 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 dark. A lot of good darks. Makes me think. I don't think she's saying light. That's fine. You're good here with that. Because this card just simply gets you this, which gets you that. Just again, he's just a good card, good extender, good bait card, good card to draw out hand traps and making them waste your imperms and called buys and droplets. Just gets you stuff. Really, it's really nice. And then I think you're good to play. I do think Burial might be fine to play Burial. Play Foolish Burial. What are our targets, right? We've got this to special summon to level 4. In some ways, we could do Horus. In some ways, if we brick with Mitsurugi Mirror, we could send a Mitsurugi and special summon them from the grave. If we have King Sark, I mean, it's just free to send these anyways. You could also play, instead of Spetna, because that she wastes your normal summon on Zora, you could play one copy of Crowley. Oh, you do play one copy of Crowley. Okay, never mind. You're already on that. But you're not playing the fusions. I guess you don't need to play the fusions, though, because you really just want to go into the... You could fuse if you wanted to. Right, I think this is solid right here. I'd rather, yeah, cut your deck a little bit or get a little bit thick to like 50 is fine. 49 is fine. This is fine. You have more cards to play around with too. Malong. Said Malong. Maybe a pack bit. Now you're good. You're good with these 3. You don't need to add any more synchro. Well, we got to get you up to 5 synchros. So, I mean, what else? You've got 4s. You've got a synchro 4 or a tuner 4 with 8. You can get some 12 synchros if you want. Play like a good a good Vengeance Dragon is always good. I always think that pushing cards in the back row is one of my favorite forms of removal. But this is fine. This is fine right here. Oh, you don't need to play Ghost Spell. I had that extra. It was hiding. This is fine. Oh, and you get this. Free up that. And yeah, I mean, you've got free cards. Now you could play a Dynamundo as well, which is really good. And I guess just SP. Yeah, this is good. Oh, and then you don't need this guy anymore too. Might as well play one more synchro or something. Harmonia is a 7, and you have a lot of 4s, so I'll play a Synchro 11, right? And then you could use Harmonia for some stuff too, if all you get is a 4. You can either play a Jushirin or Psychic and Punisher. Psychic and Punisher's not bad, because you do pay life points. You pay like 800 life points when you do this. So you get an unaffected monster, or you play Jushirin and increase your life points whenever an effect resolves, and you can pay life points. I don't know, both good. You could tribute, get a destroy everything, or Harpy's Feather Duster, a Regeki or Harpy's Feather Duster. Real good utility there. Just turns your Harmonia into extra, your level 4s into extra use. Something like that. That's good. I like that. Yeah, and having 6 synchros means he could use Harmonia twice. That's another reason why I wanted to get him another synchro too, because just having 5, I don't like it. Just in case he does have 2 Harmonias in the hand, it's only 3% chance for that to happen, but that is still a percent chance that is there. So just 6 is fine. Because we don't really have anything to shuffle stuff back. But yeah, that's good. That's a good deck. Alright, is Vinik here? Did Vinik... Vinik said to someone, message him on Discord, but we're gonna keep the show going. Wise Bird. Is Wise Bird still here? Is the Wise... Yes, I do see the Wise Bird. He is still here. I see him in chat right now. He is a wise owl. Wise Bird. Ooh, I'm seeing linear equations canon. I'm a big fan. Oh, and Sedan. Oh, and I have to do Herald. I have to do Herald too. Oh, and Venik is here. Venik came back. Venik came back from the top rope. I thought he had to like do laundry or something, or like Janet or something. Venik, I didn't see you. I don't know. I didn't see you. You didn't respond in time. We're gonna do Dominus Impulse. Vinik's like, I'm going to the gym, guys. Let me know when I'm up. So like, I don't know, man. He went to the gym. We'll get some still here too. Omar the Goat says he's got Megalith. Ooh. You know a lot of people know how I feel about Megalith. I love me some Megalith. But there's one card that you have to play as a 1-of. It's Megalith Anesthesia or whatever it's called. You don't play that at 3, you play that at 1. A lot of people mess that up. You might be like, it's such a good card though. Why not play it at 3? Because if it gets negated, you basically lost. So you want to naturally search it in your combo. You don't want to ever start with it. You don't want to go second with it. Makes it a 1-of. Because you go -1 with it. Alright, Labyrinth off to a doing what Labyrinth does best. High chaining. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do a nice little dodge. I think he should have known that was gonna get dodged. Like what? Oh my goodness. What a good, oh, good impulse too. What good cards you're using. What good chainage. That's also a good chain by him because now there's nothing to flip. There's nothing to flip now, and will that even resolve? Yeah, see, he keeps the Sky Striker. That was really good by him. He dodged. Oh, that was good by the Sky Striker player. Dodging the, Karma Cannon. Because, yeah, if there's nothing to flip face down, then, Kagari's safe to stay on the field. Because you have to flip the card face, one card at least face down first before everything goes to the graveyard. That's like the first part of it. Not bad by the Sky Striker player, I will say. That was not bad. Ooh! Simultaneous equation cannons hitting the field. We're gonna go ahead, gonna get Shizuku here. Shizuku shuffle it up. But why did we pick Shizuku here? Oh, probably he was just chaining it to... No. Wait, hold on. There was mistakes were made here. We chain linked, activated, mobilized. That's a mistake. You have to wait until a Labyrinth card is played, then you chain. Because what happens is, then this card's a when effect. When a normal card is, so what happens is you have to wait for Labyrinth to be played, and you want to chain block those cards. I don't think he successfully chain blocked it that well. Now he dodges with Welcome Labyrinth. Oh, Like, so here's the thing. What this player knows. So this player knows how to, like, make his own cards, dodge it. But when it comes to the opponent's cards, he, like, forgets everything that Labyrinth does. Because now he's just dodging. You're just dodging everything that he's got. Your Neo in the Matrix. You guys are just dodging each other because you guys don't know what each other's cards do. And this is just, like, a good example where, like, it's just... That's funny. You're getting rid of all your cards, so he's got nothing to destroy. But, this card, you don't have to destroy it. So, like, never destroy a Sky Striker card that's just chilling when you know they have Ray in the graveyard. Like, both sides here are making extreme errors versus each other. Because the Sky Striker player has no idea what the Labyrinth cards do, and the Labyrinth player has no idea what the Sky Striker cards are doing. So now the Labyrinth player freely brings out Kagari, made Kagari come here. So this is just free. And then the Sky Striker player is also letting the Labyrinth player do what they want. Both players are letting each other do whatever they want. Anyways, Backpack's gonna switch up the order here. He's now gonna just come out, make that card, whatever the trap is on the top, come out. Trapaholics! Real trap stuff. Walk with your boys. That's an old... I hope you guys know what I'm talking about when I'm doing that. Trapaholics! Who is there? Who knows what I'm talking about? Who gets that meme? Real trap. Walk with your boys. Real trap. Oh, there goes Droplet. It's not gonna matter at this point. We got a Chain Link 6, Chain Link 7, probably. Yeah, Spell Girls versus Trap Girls. Real trap. Yeah. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Yeah, that's a good one, Omar. Oh, I'm so happy you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not that old. Oh, good. You guys made me feel good. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? That's how I feel right now about this replay. Where'd you find this? This Sky Striker player is absolutely getting rolled at this point. Chain Link Spider response. Real trap. Walk with your boys. Now that's just in my head. Whenever I see Trapaholic, that's always just what goes through my head. There's nothing else that goes through my head than Trapaholics. This match is over. Thanks, son. Where'd you find this? Yeah. At the end there, once Labyrinth starts taking off, there's nothing you can do. Really, it's kind of the same way for Sky Striker too. It's whoever can get control of the board, and it looks like both players kind of didn't know what the other ones did, so it was a situation like that where there was just misplaying on both sides. But I mean, it's fine. It's how you learn, and I think that's really good. Cause yeah, that was just a little bit of misplays on both sides, but it's fine. Again, it's fine. All right, let's look at the list here. This looks like a textbook lab list. We've got maximum furnitures, maximum labyrinth butlers, 2 barriers, 2 tricks, running 2 of all the good stuff, 2 rollbacks, 2 equation cannons. Let me look at your equation math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 5s. And make sure your 4s. This is gonna be a weird thing, but because you could play Arianas, there's some weird situations where you can actually legit make an Xyz 4 in weird scenarios. So if anything, the only thing I have to say about this is just make sure that your rank 4 Xyz are actually really good, are on point for this, because you can actually go positive with this stuff, right? What do I mean by that? So make sure that your rank 4s are good. That's something that you can do to improve here, this deck here. You can actually give yourself, just give yourself cards that will be live. Oops, I don't want to get rid of him. So now you've got live cards with rank 4, and then also, because you also send a fusion, make sure your fusion 4, you might as well make it, again, a good fusion 4. You might be like, what do you mean by that? Like, make it like Elder Entity Entis. Because what if you're playing and your opponent is on Dogmatica Maximus and makes you send 2 cards to the graveyard? Well, now you can send Elder Entity Entis and pop a card, you know? It's just the small things to make your deck a little bit more potent. Right? You send Entis there. Just the small things like that. You've got no UR, then that's not that important. That's if you had this card. And if you had these cards, then just make sure that if you have no URs, let's see. Because yeah, Labyrinth is really UR expensive. Let's see what you could make then. Something that just gives you value. That's not even worth it anyways. A lot of these can go into Zeus. Yeah, I guess there's nothing. I mean, you could sift through these, see whatever one's your favorite, but just make sure you get something. I guess the cards you had were fine then. I mean, maybe Steel Swarm Roach. This is when a level 5 would be special summon, detach, negate, and destroy. You could do that twice. Yeah, maybe this. Maybe that would be good, and then because that's kind of like the DDD card, a little bit worse, but it's still pretty good. I'm not playing any rocks or anything. I don't know. Yeah, I guess Dugaris, but like I'm not a big fan of Dugaris. I guess draw 2, discard 1's not too bad. But then you don't draw for the next turn. I mean, you could, I guess, hit Backpack. Yeah, I guess Dugaris then. But whatever. That's the grand scheme of things. You'll ever XZs for like 1% of your games, anyways. So we're really just making a mountain out of a molehill. That's just being super nitpicking. Other than that, I mean, this looks all good. Really good textbook stuff. Not seeing anything that's like sticking out. Like, I don't really like this. I mean, maybe sometimes you might want to play 2 ladies or 2 lovelies, or that's fine. I mean, because you can always get them back from the graveyard. Just sometimes they get banished by SP Little Knight. But I mean, this is fine. You're playing Discerned Furnitures in a high quantity with this. This looks good. I got nothing for you here. This looks like a good textbook lab list. Maybe a lab expert can come on here and make it better. I am not a Labyrinth expert. I don't main Labyrinth, but nothing is sticking out to me. What did stick out to me was how both of you guys played. I think just you playing with this more over and over and over will just get you better, because Labyrinth's like a tricky deck like that. So this is just a deck that gets better with age, like wine, and like the more skill, because it just seems like you need to know like what your opponent's stuff did more. So just stick with this. So this way you can learn what your opponent's stuff does more, and then as you get more comfortable with this, Because this is a good deck. I don't really see anything where I'm like, oh. I mean, maybe we could find better traps or something, you know what I'm saying? But you said you're struggling with URs, so I don't even want to, like, recommend crazy normal traps for you right now. And you're playing the cards that can out-towers anyways. Like, you're playing Karma Cannon, so as long as you got Karma Cannon, I'm happy. Really. That's really all you need is Karma Cannon. And you've got Dimension Barrier, which is kind of a floodgate stuff. Trapaholic. You don't really need to... None of the other cards are needed. Yeah, it's good. Good deck here. Oh, the new Solemn Accusations? Yeah, those are good. Yeah. Yeah, but the new Solemn Accusations also is still a counter trap. Right? Yeah, it's still a counter trap though. It's not a normal trap. So don't forget, so this is still a counter trap. Really, you just want to be playing, if anything, you'd want to be playing the normal traps. I don't think, let's see if there's anything good for normal traps. I think your lineup was fine. I didn't really see anything that stood out to me like, oh. I mean, I like Black Goat Laughs. That's a fun one, but it's got good graveyard effects. Yeah, nothing really. I've seen some play like the virus cards. Some lists play the virus cards. Yeah, I think you're fine. Really, I mean, you could play. There's a bunch of cards you really could even try if you want to experiment. But you've got the linear equation cannon thing going on. I think that's cool. I really think that's an underrated card. It's a hard card to use because people don't know how to use it with the math and stuff. But you've got it going on here, so everything looks good. So yeah, let's just leave that, and we'll move on to the next one. Let's go to, I forgot about Helicard. I think he did a super chat, so let me get to him. Let me do 686. Alright, is Mr. Philiophobia here? Reasoning's fun. Yeah, I know. He did a super chat, Mr. I'm sorry. Venix's always here early too. He's the early bird, and it's like the early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese. And that's what I feel about Venick right now. He's just the second mouse, or he was the early bird, I guess. Yeah, Noble, I don't know how I still need cards either, man. I've been playing this game since it came out release, and I need dust like this. Anyways, we're getting Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Alright, we're playing against Destiny Hero. I mean, this is one of those where you already know. Like, we're just in for a wild ride whenever you see heroes. You never know what you're gonna get. They're either gonna floodgate you or make it one of the most... Like, I remember when heroes used to be all about, like, heart of the cards and the underdog. And now, whenever I see heroes, I just, like, moan. Like, oh... Like, I feel like I'm a zombie in Michael Jackson's Thriller. I'm just like, oh, like, I've never moaned so hard in my life when I see heroes. There used to be a deck that meant something, I think. And I'm sorry for, like, the 5 hero players that are probably in chat. Like, It's like the deck used to be an underdog's deck. Like, it used to be one of those all gas, we're gonna break a board and do something. Or at least this board wasn't too toxic, but it didn't end on anything good. Like, what? Elemental Hero? I've never seen this card's name in my life. Escucharado? What is this guy? Spanish? Escúchame? Escurario? This is a Spanish card. This guy's got a card from Spain. It gains 100 attack for each elemental hero, and it's still not even that high. Despite going in Spanish mode, his end board is basically he had Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, and his end board never got better. Literally, he just put up a bunch of blanks for whatever this is. This better be like the card to summon the best card in the game. If you're gonna end your board at this, the first card he played did a much better. I don't know what he was even deep digging too. He like drew 2, discarded 1. He got some cards in his grave. I don't know what he did. He did so much to do so little. Oh, and it's just Imperm? Really? Like, it's not even a hero card. I thought it was gonna be like favorite hero. I thought it was gonna be the hero trap. I thought he had I thought he had at least favorite contact. It was just Imperm. This is the worst hero board I've ever seen in my life. I'm pretty sure the kid that Pegasus had fight Bandith Keat could beat this board. Like, this board is very unimpressive. And now the only card that we need to get rid of, we're just gonna mess with it. All right. And now we're off to the races, really. I mean, Destroyer Phoenix... Oh, and Phoenix Enforcer gets negated, too, on top of that. Wow, he just resigns here, doesn't he? Way to add salt to the wound. Yeah, he made DPA way too early. Yeah, locked him into Dark Hero monsters. He definitely made a mistake, you're right. Because, yeah, that's why he went into, like, Escuchame over here. Oh, he's got Nib from the top rope! Well, again, using that Nib from the top rope. Let's see what happens now. Let's see how you recover from this. Let's see how he recovers from this. He's got Malicious. Alright, so we know he can still Malicious. And he's got Denier in the graveyard, too. So he can Malicious, he can Denier. And he might be able to do something now. Let's see. Alright, here, he's going to start with Malicious. Now, oh, Karibo comes out. What? Yo, Karibo just came out with 300 attack and just straight up smacked White Albaz in the face. And Albaz got destroyed because he's got 0 defense. I never thought I'd see the day where Albaz just gets smacked up. What? Wait, we can't do Denier? Did we use Denier already? If you have a Destiny Hero monster on your field, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. Did he use that last turn? Because, yeah, he would have been able to... And does he not play the Link cards? Could he not go into, like, Wonder Driver? And get the Polymerization back? You go into Wonder Driver, get your Polymerization back or something. I don't know. There's like a lot of stuff he could have done. I don't know what I'm watching here, but I hope you smack Karibo so hard in the face with this Primal Being token. I hope Karibo takes the damage. Oh wait, hold on. No, I don't. Look at this. When opponent's monster declares an attack, or your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, quick effect. Tribute this card, destroy that one monster, and if you do, inflict opponent equal to its original attack. Oh! Do not attack with the Primal Being token. Otherwise, this win Karibo... is going to snuff you for insane amounts of damage. Oh my goodness. Oh, good. Woo! I'm glad you read, Philly. Philiophobia. What does that mean? Scared of Philadelphia? What does philiophobia mean? What are you scared of? Philly cheesesteaks? What? Okay. Alright. He's kind of knows what he's doing now. Add Masked Hero. Now you get... Okay. Now you get the OG Poly, though. Not even the mask change. Oh, you don't even use the Poly here? You can't even Poly with these two cards? Oh my goodness. This is just... Oh, this is just painful to watch. Oh gosh, you're hitting him in the face with the token. Oh, he's using Crossout Designator to show you Fuwalos. Oh my goodness, you hit him in the face with the own token. Alright, that was painful. I want to see the opponent's deck. He did have Wonder Driver. But he would need to... Yeah, he just need to get Malicious back into the grave, link into Wonder Driver, and then Malicious is back into the grave, so you special summon another Malicious to the thing it's pointing to. That lets you get your Polymerization back. Oh my goodness. What is this guy? This hero deck is... this hero deck is something else, guys. Alright. Well, let's see our deck here, what we're playing with. We're playing how many hand traps? How many times do we have to talk about this? Running way too low hand traps. We either want to play a high quantity of them or switch to the board breakers. Let's just look. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 10 hand traps. Like 11, 12 if you want to count the Bestials. That's not enough. You need to run high quantities. I'm talking like 20 hand traps, 19 hand traps, 18 hand traps. It's not enough. If we're only going to play one hand trap, it'll rarely come up where we get two hand traps together. We're only going to have turns with like one hand trap in our hand. And if it's the Lone Ash Blossom, we don't want that. I think you're fine with Fuwalos because Fuwalos has synergy with Branded and High Spirits because that's a winged beast and that's a winged beast. So Fuwalos, I give you a pass for. And Droll and Lockbird and Maxi are continuous lingering ones, so they get a pass. But these ones do not get a pass. I don't give them the... You're running so many quick plays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You're running the magic number of 11. So, I would much rather see you run Vision here. And just... I'd much rather see you run Vision. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, now you got 13. So the math is like right there on that line. What does that mean? Now when we draw, you hit Vision. We do need to play. We need to play because you're right on that line, which I don't like. You do want to play MST then, just in case. Because you're right on... Oh, get rid of Nib. Nib's not that good a card. So now... when you end up hitting your vision, if you don't want to get rid of the card in your hand, which sometimes you don't, right? Like sometimes you might want to keep your branded opening here. You could just search MST if you want, or you draw 2 and you get rid of the opening, or you just get rid of the MST. Hit vision. We hit vision again. Yeah, vision. Right, if you want to keep your high spirits, then you just search MST, or you just draw 2, and you just send the vision. Now you got yourself a super poly. It's really good. Vision complements this well, because sometimes you end up getting dupes. It lets you even play branded opening at 3 if you wanted to, because again, Albion is here. So that's fine as well. You can always just send one. It really just helps unbrick you, and it does a lot for the deck. I really like Vision here. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, you know how much I love Droplet. That's true. If you don't want to play, again, you could end up just playing a high quantity of... just end up playing Droplet as well. Because then you could cut MST, and the math will be in your favor if you play this. Because then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Which means you should always hit. It's like 85% chance plus to hit. So now when you have vision, you're always going to have a thing. And even if you don't, when you draw 2, you're definitely going to hit if you don't have a card in here. Oh, Noble. Also, it was Noble's birthday, everyone. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday to Noble. He was on a vacation too. Oh, happy B-Day. Oh, that's yeah, happy birthday to Noble there. Yeah, give him all the little festive shout-outs, man. Nice. Always good to see. Want to know what's funny? Is if we have 100 viewers, mathematically, 2 people share the same birthday. It's more likely than not, and it's more likely than not that it'll always be someone's birthday too. Like, it's a good chance it'll be someone's birthday. You'll have a real good chance of it being someone's birthday every time. Like, so that's cool. So I always should ask if it's anyone's birthday today when I start. But then I get the trolls because someone was like, "It's my little brother's birthday. His first name is Dixon, and his last name is Maez." So then when you say the full name, you end up like getting yourself like DCM'd or something. So you gotta be careful with the trolls. Like, my little brother Dixon, he loves your stream, Jesse, Math Man. Can you give him a shout out? His last name is Maez. So say happy birthday to him, and then you end up getting in trouble. So you gotta be careful with the trolls. Oh, we got June babies here. We've got August babies. Nice. I'm a September baby, actually. Funny enough. But yeah, no, that actually happened last stream. A guy said that. His name was Robot Chicken. I still remember. Robot Chicken came on and he was trying to get me. He almost got me. You can see it. I was like, you almost got me. I almost said it. Cider? I don't know that one. I'm not gonna... Oh, I get it now. I'm like, cider? Yeah. You have court? Oh my gosh. I hope it's like a light speeding ticket or something. He's like, I've got court. I'm on a murder charge. Like, what? It's like the lightest speeding ticket. Oh, I remember the show Robot Chicken. That was really good. I'm saying that we had a guy whose name was Robot Chicken in chat. That was like trolling. They almost got me to say some crazy stuff. But yeah, this is a good deck. This is a good deck here. I don't see anything wrong with this. This looks like textbook. book branded. We've got 1 OG, 2 whites. Everything here looks good. This is just a little tech card, I guess. A little spice. That's fine. We're playing Fleur-de-Lis as well. Oh, this is a spicy spice here, too. 2 dark monsters on the field. I love it. Your extra deck is looking beautiful here, honestly. And I actually really love the Venom Dragon here. So this is good. And you got Albaletness to out dragons with your Albazes. A lot of good super poly targets as well. Yeah, this is fine. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with everything here. Yeah, great showing. Great showing. I like this. This is just a good solid deck. Good solid deck right here. Oh, add the level 4 winged beast monster. Are you talking about? I know what you're talking about. It's well, Mercurier is one of them. You're talking about Mercurier. Mercurier is a good ad. I do think that's right. And if you play Mercurier, you could play, because you're on Aluber, you could play. You could play Despia. Despian Tragedy, and then you play Gold Sark. And what does that do? That means you could play Gold Sark, and you could banish this. If this card's banished, add a Fallen of Albaz or monster that mentions it. Or you could banish Despian Tragedy. That lets you get a branded card back. So you've got 2 different cards to banish here with Gold Sark, if you don't want to. There's also a Tri-Brigade card, or a card that's a bird that searches Mercurier, that banishes Mercurier, I think. Like, banish level 4, or banish winged beast. This, you can play this if you really want to. If this card's in your hand or graveyard, you tribute, blah, 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 special summon this card. You don't ever use that. But, I mean, you could, just to get it on the field. But what happens is you banish a level 4 winged beast monster from your deck. That's for cost, by the way. So even if they imperm this, it doesn't matter. This card's name becomes that banished monster's name. In the same type and effect. All that matters is that you banish for cost your Mercurier. And it gives you a search. So you could play this guy if you want. That's up to you. You could also tribute like your Fualoses and stuff if you really needed to special summon that or something weird. I don't know, it's interesting. It is another winged beast, so it does also combo with Branded and High Spirits as well. So just something to think about. You don't have to play that. The only other card maybe also I could see you playing, now that we're on the subject, is Albion, the white one. I did notice you're not playing this. This is a good card to play if your opponent, like, Fualoses you. It gives you a decent line, too. Or, like, Maxes you. Because then you could just Branded Fusion into it. Because you've got Cartasia already. And you've also got Quem. So really, you can go into Sanctifier. Sanctifier is really good. Which I guess you could bump this down to 1. And if this card's at 1, just know that you could always shuffle this card back. Either with Dragon that Devours Dogma can shuffle it back. Branded Retribution can shuffle it back. There's a lot of cards that can shuffle this card back. So actually, then you just need to play 1 Dragon. You could. It depends. I would play either one of these or one of these, because you could shuffle it back. So you don't have to be too scared. Probably just one of these, because then you can have 2 of these and one can shuffle the other back. Something like that. Oh, and don't forget, Lubellion also shuffles stuff back too. He shuffles cards back too. So he could shuffle back. So you've got 3 cards that shuffles back. 1, 2, and 3. 3 cards to shuffle stuff back. So you only need to play that at 1. The famous musician, Sugan D. Zunas. That's funny. He's got some good ones. Yeah, it is a wind monster. Nah, I'm very familiar with my Predaplant monsters from the extra deck. Yeah, you got Dracostepelia. Again, you got Starving Venom. Tripoperovrium. Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. All of these are really good. A lot of them are good super poly targets too. Alright. Sanctifier is used for D-Belize? Yeah, see, yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, because he's playing Z-Belize, but he wasn't playing Sanctifier. Alright. We are now able to go to Venic. Like 50 hours later, the guy was like, it was between him and like, it was between him and BBGH. And like, I was like, we'll start with Twitch today. And then Venic was like waiting for all eternity. And Sedon's been waiting too. Those 2 guys have been waiting for all eternity. I'm surprised. This guy like went to the gym, came back. He's now buff. Finally, you get to sleep. Chew is going first, and he's gonna say, chew on this. But what's funny is, we've got a go second deck here. And here we go, an Elf Note deck. People are like, oh, Elf Note, you can't stop Elf Note if you don't have hand traps. There's been like 50 people in chat that were like, this is why you need hand traps to stop Elf Note. I really hope Venic just breaks him and just shows that you don't need hand traps if you have a gas deck. So I hope you win, and I hope you break this guy. I hope you not only break his board, but break his spirit as well. Making sure that he never plays Elf Note again. Because Elf Note is just go first turbo, really. The only way they can win is if the opponent breaks. And then their go second is really like a go first. Here we go. We got Crystal Wing. We got this. Synchro Overtake. Oh, and it's Cool Tune Slop with this too. Oh, I hope you break this guy like Bane broke Batman's back. I hope this guy back gets broken so much that vicariously he actually wakes up with a small amount of pain in the morning where he's like, oh man, something's wrong with my back. Like, I hope like there's some voodoo doll aspect to this level of pain. Because this is just annoying to see. He's just comboing off into infinity here. And it's just painful. Not only is this just annoying to watch, and he's gonna make like a 7 disruption board. On top of that, this board is layered with protection too. Because he made it with light, synchro monsters are unaffected by monster effects. So every single one of these cards is also protected as well. That's why he made that Chaos Angel. So then he's got 2 extra cards here. All right, we're gonna start with Great Mikako here, and he's got all of this Elf Note slop. His middle zone is open. We already know something crazy's gonna go there. So Mikako's negated. Now here comes Dogmatica Matrix. Here we go. Now he's synchroing. And there goes Zaylin, the Shackled Dragon. Luckily for us, we do get Matrix activated, so we get to add 2 cards. Dogmatic Calamity and White Relic here. But he's already on a Chain Link 3. For every 1 move you do, he's doing 3 moves. Becoming extremely annoying, adding Clip to his hand. Maker, gonna bring Dogmatica Matrix back to the hand. I mean, I guess that's fine. We don't really care about that. We're gonna go ahead and take control of a monster. Nice. Of course he's gonna negate that with Zaylin the Shackled Dragon. He doesn't want that to ever go off. Because that would have been nice to take his Chaos Angel or something. Cool. But now, we reveal that we're on Mikako. And here we go. That's what I'm talking about, where I'm saying cards have graveyard effects. So he's got to use Ash Blossom. So look, this 1 card ate up 2 negates. The first part of it ate up this card, and the second part of this ate up the Ash Blossom. So here is an example of 1 card eating 2 cards, and that's what I'm talking about, where in 2026, a lot of cards do get that kind of advantage, where they've got a card effect in hand, and then a card effect in the grave. We're going to use Garura to draw a card here. Perfect. Crystal Wing finally using his negate now. So, alright, this guy's just negate happy, but now we can use Dogmatica Calamity, sending Herald of Arc Light, by the way. So that's also getting us 2 cards of interaction here, because now we get White Relic, which is able to pump up the opponent's attack, which is really funny. We want to make the opponent get a high attack. Why do we want opponents to get a high attack? Because, we want to attack into them. The sad thing is, because it's unaffected by effects, you can't give the attacks there. Really, what you should have done is probably given it to the Elf Note or something. Because I don't think this guy's going to get attacked. Yeah, no, it's not. Because remember, all the Synchro monsters are unaffected. So you're better off just making the Elf Note guy get attacked. Because Chaos Angels is kind of protecting everything here. But now we have, again, more Mikako cards just popping off left and right. Here comes Fire Dance. Gonna bring out the alternative Art Huli. Now here we go. Gonna add Mikako Spirit Walk. And there, now we're gonna steal a card. Now we know we're gonna steal this. Or bring that one back to the hand. Now, funny enough, we could have actually, in that situation, brought this guy back to the hand because only it's unaffected by monster effects. But that means we could have then affected the guys later. But now he's going to synchro. I think now he realizes the situation he's in. But for some reason, he still puts his guys in attack mode. Even though he should be putting everything in defense mode now. Here we go. Off to the battle phase. He's just going to take 3, 7, and there you go. Off with his head. That's what he gets for putting all of his guys in attack mode. I'm happy that he didn't have enough interruptions to stop that. And Venek completely destroys that guy. Perfect. That was just perfect execution. And another example of how you could dismantle a person's board without hand traps. Just all gas dismantles the board. So thank you for showing me that. And this person's board all go first. This guy doesn't have a go second card in his deck whatsoever, besides maybe Imperm top decking it, and I guess Harmonia. This guy's just all go first. If he goes second, he loses. If he doesn't have Maxi, Droll, or he just loses. If I was this guy, I would actually try to bump my Harmonias to 3, though, because that's how strong it is. Speaking of Harmonias, since we don't run it, we can actually play Harmonia too. Yeah, this looks like a good just looking at it from the beginning, this looks pretty solid. I mean, I was already hyping it up. Looks real good. Yeah, Venick knows how to deck build. I'm not. There's like nothing wrong with this, really. I mean, I'd have to squint and look really hard to find ways to make this better, and that would involve me intimately playing with the Mikakos very intimately. I'd have to get very intimate with them, and I just as much as I like the board breaking style deck, I don't have, can't play them all, you know what I'm saying? And I did not play the Mikakos as much as I should have, so I cannot get intimate with this deck. And this deck, it could probably be made a little bit better if I knew the ins and outs of it, but this is really good on the surface level, really strong. Maybe we could add and do some kind of White Knight line too as well, because I really like White Knight when we combined it with Dogmatica Matrix, especially because so much stuff is good getting thrown away into the graveyard. What would you send, a level 8? You'd have to send I mean, there's a lot of good level 8 synchros and fusions to send. So again, you could just send like the Albion cards. You could send Albion, and then that sets Fallen the Virtuous. I think this is good, but I remember talking about it, and the reason why White Relic is good is because it does shift the opponent's attack and makes the opponent's attack really high, which works out really good for the Mikakos. And because this is level 4, that sends Herald, which gets him Ohime. So I remember that from the last time I looked at Venick's deck, and I remember like saying like, oh, for his deck, White Relic is better than White Knight. And I remember that, and I thought that was unique, and that really stuck out to me. And that's how, like, that's an example of Venick teaching me something about this deck that was really cool, because I'm not so intimate with Mikako. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really have to know the ins and outs of this deck, and him knowing that really just shows me the amount of intimacy he has with his deck and how much he knows the ins and outs of it. So I really like it. The last trap was Spirit Walk. It's got a graveyard effect too. You banish this, special summon Mikako that's banished or in your hand. So really good stuff. So even if like everyone's like, oh my gosh, the new cool tune or the new tune monsters are gonna banish your cards. Well, now you need to get this card in the graveyard. You can get a card that's banished back. Like, I don't know. So there's it's a cool card. It is. So yeah. I think it's good. I don't know what else to. I mean, I guess the only thing I could say is, since you're a dedicated Go Second deck, you've got Harpy's Feather Duster and Heavy Storm. You might as well, like, should one of them just be Lightning Storm instead? Right? Because just in case they don't play spells and you want to get rid of the monsters instead. That's like stuff like that is like the smallest improvements like I could say to maybe make. Just weird stuff like that is really all I got. Or like maybe we can upgrade ourselves since we're a dedicated Go Second deck. And other than that, it's like the little things like that is all I got. Because I can't help with Mikako, just because I'm just not so intimate with them. So I just think it's good. It's good. It's good. But I am very like I do have the intimacy with the Dogmatic cards. I do love that like version of it. So I do love that. Very familiar with that and all of the Dogmatica Matrix, great card. Evenly confuses you if you're trying to win in one turn, but Venick says, I don't need to win in one turn. So he's just saying that he could, because what he'll probably do is he'll evenly match And so many decks, for some reason, have trouble outing Huli that's attached with an equip card. And then also, if you set up your stuff here, you special summon the monsters, it's very hard to out. Because even if they get rid of one Huli, I think like there's a graveyard effect on one of these cards that lets you get Huli out again and protects it or something crazy like that. But yeah, so a Huli with an equipped card is really hard to out because it can't be targeted and it can't be destroyed, and of course it can't be beaten by battle. So you really have to have non-targeting removal for this, like at searchable non-targeting removal, which is hard for a lot of decks. And then yeah, he's playing a lot of, again, cards that could recur and give him defense. So again, I could see the evenly matched, but yeah, I also do see the anti-synergy between evenly matched and the Mikanko cards. It goes both ways. I'm gonna defer to him that he knows how to make lines to set up defenses though. So I'll just trust him on that. That's a trust me, bro. People are saying Kaijus. Kaijus might not be a bad option as well. If you don't want to play evenly, I could see playing a Kaiju, right? Play the one with 3,300. Right? I could see that happening, right? If you don't want to play that, you play the Kaijus. That makes sense to me. That's a good suggestion. If you want to play the double-edged swords and the Kaijus, that's not bad. I would agree. Alright, the Mitro is up. And he's back. He's chilling in Twitch. He is here. We are both ready for some Themitro action. The Thigh Steiner. That's a cool name. Yeah, he doesn't like the double edge, he's saying, because it's a useless brick, though. And he prefers this build, so you know what? Let the guy, I'm not going to fix what's not broken, you know? Alright, we immediately go into a double 6 Samurai card. Going to get Shien out immediately. I never know if this is the Monster Negate or the Trap Negate. This is the Monster Negate. And he does a search, too? So he does a search, and he's a Monster Negate. So search is for a spell card here. 6 Samurai spell. We're also going to get Shogun. We're going to get Drolled. But we do have the Monster Negate already ready to go. So we just simply stop the Droll. Nice. That's a good first card to search, then. Make. Now we're going to go into Shogun with this. I don't know what that card's going to do, but oh, Retaliating Sea. And then we're going to do Double Strike. I have no idea what this is doing. Or Double Assault, I'm sorry. Bringing that guy back. Monster Reborn, bringing him back. Everything gets banished now because of the Retaliating Sea. We go into Naturia Beast. Oh my goodness. So now, what do we have? We have a Monster Negate, and we have spell negates, so you can't use any spells, and you can't use monster negate. But the thing is, you send the top 2 cards from the deck to the graveyard, but this card says any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. So actually, if he has 2 spells, he can use it because you only have enough room to Oh, I guess you have infinite because they go straight to the graveyard. Never mind, or straight to the banished zone. So you still have infinite negates here. They just get banished instead of going to the graveyard. Alright, we're gonna go into Trident. Trident's gonna pop, but we know that's gonna get negated. So that gets negated, but oh, now he's gonna pop. Wait, oh, what was the first card he did? Oh, what? Wait. Did I miss something? He activated the effect of Rapier, which said that he was going to special summon a Rapier. That's what he was doing. He didn't activate the Trident to pop. So he stopped the effect to special summon Rapier, so he chained the effect to pop. And now he's going to pop the guy that's blocking the spells. And by the way, his own Retaliating Sea is still at work here. Ooh, we've got the Millennium cards now. Gonna search. Millennium on! Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. And now we're gonna add Maxi. And get Silhouette Rabbit. Oh. This is deadly. This is deadly. He takes 6,000 or 2,000 damage though. So the monster he makes isn't gonna be that big. It's going to be 6,000 attack, though. It's still going to give you a good walloping. And every single Exodia piece is in the deck. None in the hand. Battle phase. He's going to destroy that instead. That's a cool diversion tactic. Man, this guy's got like 7 effects, huh? He adds a card, monster negate, and then he diverts the destruction to another card. Anyways, we get the Fires of Rage out. And immediately Maxine, which is going to get negated. Oh, that's Baron to floor. What are you doing? So this was a critical mistake here. He should have just destroyed everything. Whenever you see anything that equals 10 on the field, you have to know it's Baron to floor. You have to know. It's an incredible mistake by him, because now he's going to pop this. He just holds the negate now for this. Alright. Ooh, what are you going to here, though? The Battle Shogun. I have no idea what this does. Discard a card, add a card. Then add a card that's got counters, and this guy's, when he's sent to the graveyard, add a double 6-strike card, whatever. Now we get Gateway, but here comes the destroy everything, but Baron still has his negate. That's what I'm saying. You could have stopped the Baron negate if you would have just used it as soon, because now he's got the same monsters on the field. Like, what are we doing? Anyways, and now we're starting to get counters on the thing. And we're going to go into Sprite Elf. Sprite Elf is going to go ahead and revive a level 2 6 Samurai monster. It's going to add more counters. Now we just get rid of the counters. Add a level 4 monster here. Now we can just special summon it to control a monster. We're sending more 6 Samurais to the graveyard. That's going to add 2 more counters. And I believe this one now is the... Discard Synchro. Banish any number of 6 Samurai from your graveyard. Target that many monsters your opponent controls. Return it to the hand. Oh my goodness. That's a cool board-breaking 6 Samurai. And then if it's sent to the graveyard, special summon a banished 6 Samurai monster. Nice. Oh, so we can just immediately get our guy back. Oh my goodness. By linking him off or something. What a good way to break a board. That was cool. That was fun. Or that was a fun one to watch. This is another deck, though, that I don't have much intimate knowledge. This is one where it's just really fun to watch. As I don't know what Themitro's doing. And in a good way. Like, I know he knows what he's doing, but it's just fun for me. Because he's playing a super rogue deck. And it's absolutely trashy, people. Granted, it's playing a toxic card like Naturia Beast. But if you're playing this old of a deck, you kind of get a pass. You kind of get the pass. And I give it the okay. It's a cool. I really like this. How many 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 quick plays. Have you ever thought about playing Vision with this? Never spell Vision right the first time. Have you ever thought about playing Radiant Typhoon Vision with all of this? Because, look at this, during your main phase, you could banish this card from your graveyard, target a 6 Samurai, add it to your hand. So even if you use Radiant Typhoon Vision on your 6 strike double assault, you could still get advantage from it. Because it's got a graveyard effect, or you could use its on-field effect. What does this do? So, yeah, you've got some cool stuff here. Vision could be nice here. Oh, you need some more UR dust, though? Okay. Because that's the only way I could think I'm helping you here, is I gotta figure off, like, the off-the-wall tech cards that I know of. But other than that, everything's really good. So looks fun here. You got cards that just add 6 Samurais, or you add lower warriors. Add a tuner. None of these name 6 Samurai guy, right? They just say, okay. It's a wind level 1. Warrior, Earth Warrior. Level 5 Earth Warrior. Level 7 Fire. Seeing if there's any other searching cards I could think of. Yeah, this looks real good. It looks like it's the main guy that you want to extend. Because if this card's sent from the field to graveyard, you had a 6 strike card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. And you've got, that's your 6 strike card. You would add this card. Yeah, it looks real good. Alright. Well, yeah, no, good stuff. I mean, I've got no ways to really improve this besides that suggestion. I think it's real good. Anyways, yeah, this is a good one, guys. I think, is True King still here? My True King of all calamities. Is he up? I always like looking at True King's deck. He is a marvel to watch. He is a marvel to watch and see what he is building. Let me see if True King's around. And then we'll finish with Set On. Oh yeah, True King's here. Let's see what he's cooking with. He's got Ragnarika. I'm already in love. 2 replays showcasing the same version of the same deck. Alright, I'm gonna go turbo mode, maybe. I'm getting a little tired, but when you show me cards like this, oh my gosh, you revitalized me. Jack in the hand. Gonna go ahead and show 3 level 1s. And he takes 1, and we're going to use Ragnarika. That's such a good use of Jack in the hand, too. Because you know he doesn't want to give us the seed, either. So, he probably took the seed, huh? Didn't he? Yeah, he took the seed. Anyways, we're going to go ahead, Ragnarika here, into the Skeletal Warrior, I believe. Yep. Now, Skeletal Warrior's gonna come out, or, ooh, we get to revive first, and Skeletal Warrior revives the Grasshopper. I'm a big fan of Ragnarika. Probably going to Jasmine here. Go into any plant you want. I don't know what you're going to. Oh, you've got another seed. So now you do the whole seed combo. Is this the Sword Soul music, too? I've never heard this played that much. This is really good. Yeah, you wonder if it's a hero player, because he's got the hero city, he's got hero sleeves. You know if he's got all that hero equipment. I think you're right. I think he is a hero player. Alright, we're going to healer here. Get a little bit of life points. That gives us the Laurel here. Laurel special summons itself. And his name is Hero Ken. I just noticed that too. Yeah, he's like, I wonder if he's a hero player. His name is Hero Ken. He's got the hero extra deck sleeves. His regular hero sleeves is the hero sleeves. And the background is Elemental Hero Skyscraper. He's gonna be on Blue Eyes, watch. It's all a fake. This is all an elaborate ruse to trick you. Oh, and he's got the hero icon. He's actually got a number of followers, and he loves fusioning. And actually, he's got this elemental hero thing going on here as well that's changing its graphic, Neos. Oh, and he's got Dark Law here. I wonder if this guy likes heroes or not. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me he's gonna start off with Elemental Hero Stratos as his. Oh no, he ain't gonna do no Stratusing, because you're gonna go ahead. Oh, you still have your normal summon. You're gonna Cactus Bounce him. Oh no, please. I hope he's got something to stop you. I'm actively rooting against you now, because you have such a good combo deck, but then you finish it with the most toxic card I can ever imagine. And you're gonna go ahead, go into Rika Con, go into Princess Rika Snowdrop, or whatever her name is here. What is it? What is it? Teardrop. I said Snowdrop. And yeah, you do all of this, and you're just gonna end with the bouncer. And that just makes me sad. Not that it's bad. It's just like, oh my goodness, because this poor hero player has been waiting with his 60 card deck, and he saw you add Cactus Bouncer too. I can't believe he didn't resign yet. He must have Droplet in his hand, or Droplet in his deck. Literally, you get yourself a monster negate here too. Now on top of this, you're now just actively, and you could also get a spell negate if you want. So either monster or spell negate. This is just bullying at this point. And first now you're able to just fuse with your hand because of that card, and there you go. The bouncer's out. This is just, yeah, he gives up. Like, okay, that's halfway on the hero player, by the way, because he knew that you added the bouncer. So let me just see if he had any outs. First of all, we knew he was on heroes. Oh, I don't feel bad anymore. The hero player is playing 3 of the Neospatians. That means he's going into the Toxic Cosmo Neos, which he has full thing of. Oh my gosh, everything here is rare. This guy really loves his heroes. Everything is shiny. I'm getting blinded by the amount of wailing this guy has done. Oh my goodness, even his emergency call, even his malicious. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's even got the new Super Poly. Oh, I'm just blind. His plasma. How much money was spent here on his hero deck? Oh, you know he was hyped. I wonder how much he pulled. Heroes is expensive as is. I mean, you couldn't special summon, so what's the point? Even if, like, what, you were gonna normal summon Grand Mole and attack into it? That's literally all you could do. Oh, he's playing a double lock, too. He's playing Dark Angel. This guy deserved to lose. Not only is this guy playing Cosmo, but he's playing Dark Angel. Okay, never mind. True King, you did all of humanity a great service in making this guy, because this guy is even worse than Cactus Bouncer, and admittedly this card is worse than Cactus Bouncer as well. So I give you a pass, True King. Let's take a look. Yeah, they both deserve to lose. They both should have lost connection on that one. Yeah, the frame too. Yeah, oh my gosh, that guy just was all heroes. No, it's really hard to royal a deck out, even if you only pull for one. Alright, so now we've got our Ragnarika's up. Yeah, they're both disqualified almost. Alright. You know, I do want to see you. I wish you did link climb a little higher into the Ragnarika line, but I guess you just used the little basic Ragnarikas to go into the thing. Because I think Stag Sovereign is so cool, and the butterfly card drawing you is also really good. Like, this card is really nice to just draw cards. Because you're definitely going to have... I think you could get your end board more involved to, like, draw more cards. Especially when you thin your deck and then you draw cards. That's one of the biggest benefits of Ragnarika at the end there. Oh, you loved my Predaplant arc, man? Oh, yes. My Predaplant... I just played on Monday. We went on, like, an 8-game win streak with Predaplants to end the night. The Predaplant deck is something, I'll tell you that. So I am a big fan of plants, reptiles, insects, all of those. Because they're underdog rogue decks. People like to call them rogue decks, but if you know what you're doing, they're really good. You just have to play with them enough. And that's why I think Wicked Butterfly can do some cool stuff for us. Granted, it'd probably be, I mean, I think we get locked into plants, though. Hard locked into plants. So, we can't really do it with this deck, but... Man, Ragnarika is, like, this close to being good. It just needs, like, better end board stuff. Really. Because it's got the recursion. Oh, here we go. We go into a different end board this time. I already like this end board better. Because this end board's giving us life points. And it just seems a lot funner. It gives us a negate. It gives us frickin' Con. I like this version of the deck better. With Ricka Glamour. Which of course tributes the opponent. I like this deck. This version's much better. Listen, don't trick me now. Digital bugs aren't insects. Aren't they like Cyberse or Machine or something? Or are they insects? Because I don't play digital bugs. I only know their only good one is like the level 7 Rhino Beetle or whatever. And that's like good if you stretch the word good to its farthest limitations. I think the best like digital bug is like if you have a digital bug, draw one card. And like that's their best card. Literally, they're all vanilla monsters. Yeah, I like this board. You end up with a lot of life points. You do a lot of cool stuff. Tribute his Scorpion, nice. Oh, he's gonna Solemn Strike you. That's cool. He's gonna use it on the turn because he has that. That's real funny. So he still gets the search. Now he gets treasures. Gonna go Lordly Lord into Drill Beam. Now he's got Drill Beam activatable, I bet. Because why would he start with that? Oh, get some life points. Yes, I like this version a lot. Oh my goodness. Oh, now just use Winds before it's gone. Yup. Oh, this is a cool... I like this. Is that going to give you life points too? No, it just gets you a bunch of attack based on the difference. Or something like that. I don't know. You got a lot of life points. Or you get life points based on how much life points you gain. And you still have your whatchamacallit activatable too. Oh, he's got to go into Typhon. He's sucking wind then. He didn't even. You can't. All of these are plants. They're unaffected, huh? Right? Does this say when your life points are higher, plants can't be destroyed? And this says when your life points are higher, plants can't be targeted. So they can't be targeted and they can't be destroyed. Jeez. That's the Hooli effect on all the plants. That's hard. Yeah, Typhon surrender button. No! El Mono Loco. They just don't know how to use Typhon right. They're doing that. And the Rika Con is really the icing on the cake here for a lot of this too. Oh, he's gonna survive too. But oh man, you're gonna have permanent life point advantage. Okay. Did he just resign now? What's he doing? Yeah. I'm like, what's he doing? Does he just resign? You can't get it. Yeah, I was gonna say you can't really get his stuff. Yeah, Julius Caesar surrendered. Yeah, I liked this version of the deck better without the Cactus Bouncer. Gaining the life points, I felt like it was a much fairer deck, if I could say that. And then the other version, it's big. But man, this one spot here, I did really like the Jack in the Hand tech. I thought that was cool for Ragnarika. So I did like that tech there. But I like my favorite was this 40 card version. This is a great card now too. This is good. Too bad this locks you into only special summoning plants though too, because this also would have been good in pure Ragnarikas. Alright. I'm getting tired, so I can't doctor all of these. And True King is he's a deck building master anyways. Like, I don't need to like doctor really his decks. It's just I love watching his decks as just a fan of it and like just discussing it like that. So that's good. So we're gonna just do that. All right, we're gonna do greatest set on. Then I'm just getting tired. I gotta do set on. Set on. Can you put? I think I have him as a friend actually. Say, can you put your friend code in one more time? But I'm pretty sure set on is here. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, there he is. I got you. Let's look at his Duelist Cup replay. Oh, you're Banished Ash? Oh, I just got played. I just clicked on a set on. You have an imposter. You have an imposter. I promise you. I thought that was you. You have an imposter. Alright, it's Banished Ash. There he is. He's like, that's not me! He's like, that's not me! That's not me! It's like, you know, with those things where it's just two clones, and it's like, I don't know which one's the real one! I don't know which one's the real one! Oh, Potato, you got skip. Alright, Potato, I'm getting tired. Here's what I'm gonna do for you. Potato, I'm gonna do something special for you. And only you, Potato. I'm gonna write your name on my special list, and that's gonna give you the line cutting list. The next time you're here, Potato, you know how when people do a super chat and I'm like, you get to cut the line? Just the next time you come, just be like, Jesse, check the list. And you'll be on it, and I'll give you a line skip, Potato. I'm just getting tired. I don't have time to. The doctor needs his rest. Oh my gosh, we're under Max C here? Oh, we're under double Fualos. Add you to the special list, Lunacto. Lunacto, you're always here. If you want to just a deck doctor, you got it, man. Don't worry. So yeah, sorry, I'll get to you, Potato. Don't worry, but you get a special. I put you on the special list. Jinx, no, you requested a little late. Well, you were. Potato was here early. And I've never done his. I've never doctored him before, so I want to. I never doctored him before. I don't think so. I like to always. If someone's never been doctored before too, I like to make sure I get to them. So I always feel bad. I mean, but Jinx, your decks are deadly. I'm too tired. Jeez. You guys are making me. Oh, we've got a good. What is going on here? I'm missing this craziness going on. All right, we're on Yummy here. Can we deck this guy out? I can't believe this. We're still going. We used our negate though, so hopefully he doesn't Nibiru us. But we're making him draw 2 cards every time. You're taking the Maxi Challenge on a 60-card deck. I'm kind of speechless here. I don't know if you could do it or not. Going into Samsara Cat. Yeah, he says pay attention to the amount of bridging. Lollipop. Oh, he's got Maxi also? So it's Max. Is he drawing 3? Oh, Herald is nice here. Oh, he's drawing 3 cards. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, we're bridging into Sky Striker now. Oh, and now we're going into Mitsurugi, but oh, Droll stops everything. That's unfortunate. Oh, what? We're still cooking? Okay, cooking with Baron to floor. Why not? Man, you would have had it too. What? He had to Droll with 15 cards left. You would have had him. Yeah, he did save himself with that Droll. He would have had him if he didn't need to add anything. Well, here comes all the random cards, though. They get shuffled back in. Oh my goodness, that's going to take years for this animation to finish. How many cards does he have? Oh my goodness. What's going on? What's going on up here? Oh shit, and he still ends up with an army of cards. Oh gosh. Alright, there's what the he's super polyed himself. Alright, I think there's no planet in which we win here now. We popped our own card to dodge. I was gonna say, there's no planet There's no way we can still do stuff here, huh? Oh my gosh, Sedon, are you fighting back hard? Oh, what happened? Did you lose by time? Oh, you lost to time. That's so unfortunate. You could have still had stuff. Man, that would have been a good duel to watch. Oh, Sedon. Yeah, you've got bridges everywhere. You've got Sky Striker into Habakiri, into Murakumo, into Yummy. The only card you're missing, you're missing one card. And I got you right now. You're missing you're missing Miracle Raven to help bridge everything. Because Miracle Raven's a level 1, and you could tribute this. If Miracle Raven use this tribute fodder, it adds Habakiri, or if it tributes any of these, it adds prayers, or it's a level 1, and you can use it because it's level 1. Now you could use any of your other level 1s, and you can go into like these or something like that. I feel like a Miracle Raven's nice. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not too sure, but I feel like that would be the one card you need. Maybe not. I don't know. There's a lot going on here, and it's way too much for me to digest here at this point. I'm just too tired. So we're gonna just check his second replay though, and then we might just call it there. Yeah, it really does need to get an additional time added. Where's the ash? Ash. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it does. It does consume a lot of energy. Alright, we're gonna do Speedroid. Oh gosh, it's a Sky Striker. This guy's gonna tax me here. Sky Striker, what are you going into next here? Sky Striker, adding it to the hand. Sky Striker, now going to make it a little dot. We've got two things. This could be a Sky Striker 0. Sky Striker 0, going to special summon Ray. Ray's going to come out with her friend, going to Soul Day, Tale of Two Nobles. That's going to go ahead and add Neo Space Connector. Neo Space Connector, we're going to send 4 cards to the graveyard. That's going to get Inferno Noble Knight. That's going to add these equipped cards back to the hand. Phoenix comes back to the hand, as well as Golden Beam Boost Sword will let you draw 2 when the time is right. But for now, we're going to go ahead and take these 2 warrior monsters, going to Battling Boxer King Dempsey. The King Dempsey is going to add Inferno Noble Knight. Inferno Noble Knight's going to go ahead and add the equipped card. Now we have 2. Oh, wait, what happened there? Okay, I'm back. Inferno Noble Knight's going to go ahead, we're going to draw 2 there. Draw 2. Kyoto Waterfront's going to be out here, where now we're going to go ahead and get Senjin. Waking from the Millennium, everything's going to go away and go into Saryuja Force Skull Dread. We're going to draw 4 and put 3 of them back, but not before we get the Bamboo. Set our card as exactly what we want it. This card's going to special summon itself later in the game to give us an infinite Omni Negates, but for now we're going to go ahead and go into a Fiendsmith combo. Fiendsmith Lurie is going to go ahead and go into Fiendsmith Requiem. Fiendsmith Requiem is going to go ahead and go into Fiendsmith Lacrima. Fiendsmith Lacrima is going to go ahead and go get Engraver. Engraver's going to special summon itself. That's going to let us now go into the level 2 Link monster that's going to now special summon into the Fiendsmith Lacrima. Fiendsmith Lacrima is going to go ahead and revive Engraver back to the graveyard. Now Engraver and these 2 are going to go ahead and go into the DDD man here. And now, because that's always what they do, I'm going to say it even before it happens. Now, this card's going to have unlimited negates here. This is unlimited negates here. Plus this, gotta go right now. Plus we've got a negate here. Plus the negate here. Plus this. This turns into my mom. This turns into your father. Now this guy's gonna come out. Now your father's gonna go Weiju Temple, turning into the Temple of Kings. He's gonna now add the Nemesis Corridor. Nemesis Corridor is gonna come out. Nemesis Corridor is gonna get Thunder Dragon Colossus. Thunder Dragon Colossus prevents him from adding anything he ever wants in his life. So now he needs to go home, go cry to his mom. We've got infinite negates here with that. But no, we get Kaiju Lava Golem from the top rope. Now we get 7th Tachyon. 7th Tachyon is gonna add a fish. The fish is gonna add a fish. But we're gonna stop the special summoning with this because this guy does that. But the Engraver's gonna come out. And now we've got Crystal Shark here. Crystal Shark from the graveyard. This card from the top rope. Big Jaws can't come out, but now he's out of this and now he's out of life. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. And yeah, Translux ends up surrendering. So we're just gonna call that there. Anybody who wants to see his deck, it's right here. This is basically Gamacell Turbo. You just try to go into Saryuja Skull Dread with the Waterfront, and you Gamacell Turbo it up. He's got a great deck for it. They said on marvelous deck, but guys, I've got to go to sleep. I'm getting tired. That was the last one. All I've got the energy for. So we'll call it here. I'll see you guys next time. We gotta go. I'm too tired. I gotta go. That's a good deck. I'll see you guys. I gotta go. Peace. I gotta get some sleep. That's a good deck though. Guys. Oh man, that's a fun way to end the night. The way to end the night. That was a good duel to end the night, actually.